Bing bong. Bing bong. Hello. Hello, internet. It's more Victoria. Victoria Mushroom. Poo Mustache Mushroom joins me. Sorbet, hello. Nice to see you. Hello. Victoria.
Bonjour, Sorbet.
Bonjour. Je m'appelle Bijan.
Sorbet, I don't know if you were here last week when we played Poirot, but I'd like to just apologise for Ben's French accent. Mine was perfect. But Ben's...
Mon ami.
Well, it's not French, it's Belgian.
Mon ami.
Mon ami.
Mon ami. All the best.
No, because
you
started doing the accent and then you gave up.
I gave up, yeah.
Whereas I kept doing it. Yeah, but I kept doing it.
Your accent was on point, Vicky. Yeah.
See, I'm good at accents. I don't know what it is. I can't speak a word of the lingo, but I can do it in an English accent, an English sentence. To be fair, it is in English, isn't it?
What is? What? Wait, what?
The dialogue in.
Oh yeah, it's English with an accent. Yeah, of course.
But yet they're actually in Belgium,
Well, that's why I don't understand any accents, because the oldest mom is like, "I am British," and then the general guy's like, "I am British," and then the daughter's like, "I am Angelique. I am French," and I'm like, well, can we all pick one accent? Mon ami, I am a young French girl. My mom and friends are all English for some reason, inexplicably. So yeah,
stunning.
Stunning.
Yeah,
Poirot, it's great. Poirot, Vicky, how are you doing? How was your week? Anything good happen?
The Animal Crossing update came out. I've been playing that.
Have you been playing that? What have you been doing in Animal Crossing?
Getting annoyed at it, basically. There's too much stuff now. We've gone from like there's not enough stuff to there's too much stuff now. So like I don't really know what to do, and then like everyone else is far ahead of me. Like I've only got 2 gyroids and Ant's got like 15, and it's really annoying. Make me smaller, Ben.
Did you see me do that?
Yeah.
Did you see me do that? No, I'm making you the same size as me.
Ben, make me smaller. This is not okay.
Size. We're the same size now. What do you mean? All right.
So yeah, that's what I've been doing this week. I know it doesn't sound like much, but I went to see my friend for coffee. Ben.
Sorry. I don't know why you did that. You're like, whoa, why are you zooming around? Okay, sorry. Alright, there you go.
You've been weird.
Sorry. Great, go on. You met your friend.
Okay, do you know what? Just cancel the stream. You've ruined it now. This is ridiculous.
Vicky is moving like a spooky ghost.
Ooh. I've been playing some Phasmo and watching some Phasmo. That's what else I've been doing, which has been good. I've still not learned anything that I should. Like we said, like I said to you yesterday when I phoned you that for the amount of hours that we've got in the game, for the amount of games that we've played, we are terrible at the game.
Yep.
The people who are good at the game know things like, you know, if it touches a door after it goes to freezing temps, it's this ghost or whatever. Like, it's just the worst. And I just feel like we need to learn more. Like today, somebody was saying that giving like a perfect photo strat with like the cameras in opposite, like 2 people had cameras in the opposite ends, and it was like to get the perfect score in in the photos. Obviously, stuff like that doesn't matter. Like, I don't really give a shit about that.
God, yeah, that's high tech.
But it was just weird stuff. Like, we've got so many hours in this game. So many hours in this game. All of us have got so many hours in this game. Until I started like watching InSim and like putting his videos in chat, no one had an idea of like, oh, if it's freezing temperatures, that means it can't be ghost orbs or whatever. Like, no one had an idea about that. And I just find that weird because of how many hours we've got in that game. I must have close to 300 hours in Phasmo.
Yeah, I haven't memorized anything in that game.
That's what I'm saying. How weird is that? I understand that obviously InSim's got like, well, I'm level 600 and something, and he's level 6,000 and something.
Because there's no reason to learn that stuff. There's no real reason. Like, it's just.
Well, there kind of is now. That's the issue. So the game has progressed to a point where we, as experienced players, should have absolutely 100% been able to deal with this. But yet, us, with a combined total of over 1,000 hours in the game, are having to go to intermediate. That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
I'm embarrassed.
I mean, I don't know anyone that's successfully done Nightmare Mode in Phasmo. Like, I don't know anybody. It seems like way too hard and crazy. So.
Oh, well, this other Discord that I'm in, I don't really like chat there, but it's this guy that plays Phasmo. Anyway, he, some like flipping turbo
hey, Bombers,
nerd was
by
like,
the way. Bombers said
oh,
hello.
hi, Bombers.
Hi, Bombers.
Some turbo nerd was saying like, oh, guys, I don't really know what the problem is. Why is nobody playing Nightmare Mode? And I was like, are you insane? Are you actually insane? They're like, yeah, it's easy. I was like, it's not easy. None of that is easy.
Not easy at all. Not easy.
I know it's somebody just showing off, being like, oh, I'm really good at this game. But then there's this girl. I think it's girl anyway. I don't.
Oh, Tom.
You just assume.
Tom added the Bach emote. That's great. I love that emote. I thought that made me laugh as soon as I saw it.
Why has he put... What has gone on here? Honestly, this morning, I was like, I'm worried about the fact that he'll have took off Vile.
Mm-hmm.
He'll have took off... By the way, my internet might be like spotting out at this moment. He took off... I was worried that he took off Vile and Clown and all those things, but I'm happy to report Vile is still there, thank God. I literally ran to the channel like...
I love it. Almost worth $25. Oh, RGT Clown. I still have that clip.
RGT Clown though initially was tier 3, as was Logchamp, and it wasn't. I mean, when you did it last year, I think it was last year you did the Halloween emotes. That was tier 1. All the normal ones were just Halloweeny in tier 1.
Yeah.
But then he changed it to tier 3, which is whatever, because obviously he knew that I was just going to spam it consistently.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody in that chat is an RGT clown. The biggest clown is the circus performer.
Hi, Willy the Worm. Welcome to the stream.
Know.
Welcome to the stream, Willy the Worm. Vicky likes
me. I was wow. I was worried that he'd taken Vile off because I thought this is something I don't want that to go.
No, I don't.
I like Vile.
I still love when Tom played that sponsored spaceship game and he put the RGT clown all over his car.
Oh my
so the whole time he was playing, there was just this stupid clown car, and I was laughing so hard, like the whole time. Every time I saw it on screen, I was like cracking up.
Yeah, but he was saying, "Oh, what shall I put on the ship or whatever?" And everyone was just clown.
Put the cloud on it.
But that was in the midst of when we were playing Among Us and such. Mm-hmm. So like, which we called the circus and etc. etc. So clown was very on point for the community. Like clown was very much not just a clown. It was like that was how we, we loved it. We just loved being clowns.
Coming to the circus.
Yeah, the Among Us flipping circus.
When are we gonna play Among Us? Should we play Among Us?
Shut up. I'm telling you this story.
Go on.
There's a girl in this Discord and in streams, and unfortunately she's a moderator, so it's like even worse. But she's like knows the game inside out, and I'm like, how?
What do you mean how? Oh, because you've been playing the same amount of hours, but you don't know the game inside out.
Yeah, and it's like. And I'm not exactly playing blind or with one eye or with a significant brain injury. Like, I am playing the game. I have got the amount of hours. yeah, I know, but specifically this. But I'm playing the game. I have put the same amount of hours in. I am actively engaged within the game. But yeah, I don't remember anything. So if somebody says to me like, "Oh, it can't be Hantu because we've got fingerprints," I'm like, "How do you know this?" It's very stressful.
I mean, I just look at the book every time. I don't know. Every time I'm like, what 2 evidences or 1 evidence do we have? I look at the book. And then if we get really stuck, then that's when I guess based on like the description. Although I'm
but we never had to look at the description prior to this.
I know.
So obviously this is just something that's very new, which is fine. And I understand the ghost behavior thing, because the ghost behavior thing is a mechanic that's in other ghost hunting games and competitors of Phasmo. We understand that.
I also die whenever the ghost hunts now, which I've never used to die ever. So now I'm scared.
I don't want to talk about how many times I've died, Ben. I don't want to have that conversation with you. And also, you cheated and you put extra levels on. So remember that when I'm looking at your scoreboard and you're like level 400, I know the truth. Nobody else knows the truth, Ben, but I know the truth.
Yeah.
Remember that.
That's true. There's a really easy way to get like an infinite amount of items in the game, and I was so sick of having no items because I kept dying. So I was like, well, why not? And I did it. So now we have like 4,000 million like motion detectors. And
Ben is what is known as the sugar daddy.
I'm a sugar daddy now, but I appreciate that, and it's not like it's a victimless crime. It's a victimless crime. It's not like I'm on some global leaderboard. So
you should be after that friggin' modded game that you did with the 10 demons in Asylum.
Man. That was the best ever.
And the 20 or 50. How many people did we play?
And every
there
time
were so many people of us in the van.
But you didn't see what happened after each match. After each match, it sent you to a jail where only people who were hacking the game were in a chat, and so it had like 50 people in there, and everyone was just talking to each other and being like, where are we? Oh, we're in a jail. Yeah, they're gonna ban our accounts. Oh, really? Okay, well, I'm just gonna restart. And then you'd restart and it would go back to normal. And I was just cracking up going like, I can't believe they keep putting us in a jail. It's so funny.
Do you know what the worst thing is about Phasmo? The main guy who like made the game or whatever, DK, he's like such a turbo nerd. It's like embarrassing. So he's played with InSim before, and it's like, when you have trying to drag conversation out of somebody, you'd think that like, if that was his game, and here's this guy that's been responsible for, championing his game, and he's, Phasmo is one of those games that like blew up, but in particular, this guy is like known for it. It was the most painful ghost hunting session I have ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
But then the other guy was like, the art director was like really like fun and cool.
Yeah.
But the main guy, DK, was like the biggest turbo nerd in the world. And I just think if that's not your strong point, don't agree to go on stream to 2,000 people playing bloody Phasmo, and InSim's having to be like, what about this? And what about this? And you'd think that this guy would be like, so this is what we're going to implement, this is blah, blah, blah. And it was like, and he kept like doing this like really weird nervous laugh. And I thought, oh, this isn't real life, is it? Drop me off.
Yeah, but without him, it's funny. Do you think he accidentally came up with this great idea, or was this something he was like planning for a long time, or what? Because
this is
like,
1,000% an accident.
This is
1,000% an accident. Reason being that every single item in that game initially was a Unity asset, right? And they are Unity assets that have been used prior to this game in many a Unity horror game.
Right.
So this is completely. This is some guy who's got an idea in his head, as in like programmer. He's a programmer. He's not a game developer.
Right.
And he's thinking, how can I make this procedurally generated, or how can I, do like a hidden game or whatever, hidden ghost. And you can tell this guy he wanted to just test the limits of what programming could do.
Yeah.
And then people were like, holy shit, this is the best game in the entire universe. I mean, it's not the best game, but you understand what I mean.
Yeah, everyone
and it grew from that. But
if
you remember yourself, obviously it's been out a year now. How long were we waiting for updates?
A long time.
Please tell me. And then they all run at once.
They still haven't updated things like character models.
I mean, for me, the character models are
iconic, classic. But
Flawless.
I think I was telling you that someone I know who happens to be South Asian was playing as the like character with like black skin because she was like, well, that's the closest to South Asian, and I kind of thought okay, can we have it's like 16
like
white people and one person of color.
This is 2021. There needs to be a raft of races.
Like, they could just make a slider. Like, what's the problem? Just make a little color slider. Like, who?
Well, I guess. But yes,
Dark Souls has it.
I mean, the only thing I can think is that really wasn't. That's how you can tell that that's not somebody who's a game developer. That's somebody who's a programmer. That for me, because all of that is an oversight. All of that is something. If you were a game dev, you almost like start with the characters almost. If you constructing this reality.
Yeah.
So that's how I know that DK is absolutely not a game dev in this way. I mean, obviously he is a game dev because he's made this game, but like he just wanted to see what he could do.
Right. It
wasn't really. It's not like we've seen a lot of itchy eye or whatever you call them demos that he's done, and he's.
Tom says this part of the stream should be called Glasses Chat.
Oh, do you know what, Tom? I'm going to stop talking, and I'm just going to sit here with my Bud Light. People, haters will say it's fake, but it is real.
Alpaca says, can't nerds go back to deceive jock girls into sleeping with them like in the 80s? I know.
Listen.
Right? That used to be one of my favorite movies until I became aware of what that scene was. Have you seen that movie, Revenge of the Nerds, Vicky?
No.
There's like a
I can't open this. I was going to give it to you to open. You're not even here.
I'll open it. I'll open it. Tom says Bud Light. What the fuck? The stream is too lowbrow for me.
Oh, yeah. Tom, piss off, man.
Yeah. All I have is my giant bottle of Tahine, which I show every stream. Giant bottle of Tahine. It's gigantic.
But yeah, until Tom rudely interrupted me, I was, getting into my flow then, but there we go. So no, DK isn't a game developer in that way, but definitely the guy that he works with is, because you can 100%, because he's an art director, but yet has changed very little about the game artistically. So I don't know if that's his correct title, I'll be honest. Like, imagine how much Unity's made. Unless you just pay for it once. Do you think you just pay for it once?
Unity, you pay on a scale, I believe. So if your game becomes like $1 million game, then you pay like 10%.
Which it has.
Yeah, and then you have to pay like 10%. But if it's just a small game, it's free.
The guy, I mean, obviously I don't know their...
Wait, hold on. Tahine is chili pepper, salt, and lime juice in like a seasoning. You put it on fruit mainly. It's like a fruit seasoning. It's really delicious. Go on, Vicky. Sorry.
The guys made. I wonder how much they have made from Phasmo. Obviously, DK was the major shareholder in this. What is the game studio called that he runs?
The Phasmo studio? I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
I think it's called like Turbo Nerd Games or something. Nerdy dot turd or something.
Look it up.
Oh, Kinetic. Yeah, Bombus has got it. And you all disagreed with me, because DK was this mythical figure in the game development world. You all disagreed with me when I said he was British. I could tell that man was British, and nobody believed me. And then what happened?
Is that the guy doing the voice? Is that the guy doing the van voice?
No, that's a voice actor, unfortunately.
Oh. He hired one voice actor for that.
One voice actor. He's made millions of pounds. And he's got one voice actor. He could, and it's the worst thing. The people on the Spirit Box are the art director and his girlfriend.
Yeah, but they do a good job. Did they change the Spirit Box again?
Job,
they changed it again, didn't they? Isn't it new again?
Yeah, there's a demon voice now. But do you know, if you've got that much money, I'm not saying just because you've got a lot of money you start spending it on things like voice acting and stuff, but
well, I like devs.
See where I'm going with this.
I mean, Tom said this on his stream, but like a lot of devs make $1 million and they just they're like, great, I made $1 million, bye, and they don't improve or care about their game. And that happened to the game Towns. If you've ever played Towns, it's like half finished, and then they were like, oh well, we're done. We're gonna work on Towns 2 after they made their $1 million, and everyone was like, what? It's not even finished. And like Terraria was the opposite, where like they're still updating it, or Stardew Valley, like they're still updating it, and it's like that game came out 10 years ago.
Stardew, I'm on board with that guy and his pricing strategy and all the rest of it, because Stardew is very accessible price wise, and it has been ported. Because oftentimes what happens is you'll port a game to Switch or a console, and the price of it changes dramatically. So you'll have a game that might be $9.99 on Steam or PC, you know, for a PC audience, and then it'll be $29.99 on console or you know, Switch or whatever. Like, so for me, the pricing of Stardew sort of remains of a level, and all the updates and things have been free, and they've been huge content updates. Yeah. So the man's made his money. Do you know what I mean? Like, he's not. I like that guy. Although he's got this the new game coming out, which is probably going to outsell Stardew at this point. Yeah.
He said it was a combat-focused game. I don't know what that means.
No, miss, don't you dare come on this stream and talk to me about Peter Molyneux. He is my lord and master / dad.
You know what I wish? I wish they would make a Black and White 3. I wish they would make Black and White 3. That would be my
I really liked Black and White, but I know that there's concerns.
You didn't like it?
No, I do really like it.
I love that. Well, I just remember playing it back in the day. I don't know if it's like, I tried replaying it not too long ago, and it was pretty janky.
The problem with Peter Molyneux is, I don't know if he's like, I don't want to say the problem with him because I love Peter Molyneux, but like, I think he is a perfectionist, as all these high-ranking people are, but I think that he becomes like stuck. So if the game isn't what he envisaged or whatever, like, if you ever hear him talking about Fable the Journey, which was the Connect-only title, which was a fucking disgrace, but if you ever hear him talk about that, like, he adamantly refuses to go into any like knowledge about it or any, like, when he first announced it and all the rest of it, he was so energetic and he was so like gung-ho about the title, and then after it came out, when it bombed because, well, anyway, like he just like washes his hands of it. It's like he can't process that something he's made could potentially be less than what he thought it was going to be. I mean, some of the stuff that he's said about some of his titles are extreme at this point. But I mean, he's done. He's gone. He's sold up. That's it, really.
That's it. Bomber says R.I.P. Black and White, and Tom says Peter Molyneux shtick got Peter Molyneux old.
Oh, it's like old and new. There's stunning content in it from Tom. You can tell that he's missing streaming when he's saying stuff like that. That's the kind of thing that he would say to the camera, and we'd all write lol.
Lol. You don't write lol.
OGT, lol, whatever. But yeah.
Black and White woke me up to how much of a bullshitter that man was. I was never so disappointed with a game. He never made a good game since the Bullfrog days, says No Miss. If only this Tom was the one that streamed.
No. He's had like 3 days off and everybody's on their arse, aren't they?
Yeah. I did wake up on Friday and I clicked onto Twitch and I was like, oh, let's see what Tom's doing today, and then there was nothing, and I was like, what? Is today not Friday? Like, that's how, like, Tom's schedule is how I know what day it is. I just realized.
For me, obviously we're not talking about Tom, but for me, I'd give him 2 weeks off if I could. Just have a little break, have a little holiday.
Give him his 2 weeks notice, yeah. You're fired.
No, give him 2 weeks notice. But I'd say just come back in 2 weeks, Tom. Just, refresh, recharge, off you go.
Have a Capri
Watch some
Sun,
streams.
Drink a pina colada.
It's got to be hard, though, innit, to be like a full-time content creator, because you might want to watch your friends or like people that you like or admire or whatever, like streaming and stuff. But the last thing you want is more frigging screen time, and that's a shame because you kind of miss out on everything.
Hey,
I mean,
Tom.
you've got your own.
Hey Tom, it's 5 o'clock somewhere, bro.
Well, it's 10 to 10 here, but okay.
People only drink at 5 o'clock.
Look, I drank it with the lid on.
You put the cap on. Nice. It busted a cap in your mouth.
Also, nobody look at my swollen face, so we'll just do this.
You've had too many already, Vicky.
No, unfortunately, I have cut massively down on the drinking, so it is just one, I'm afraid. No more.
But she means one
Wink.
case.
No.
One case.
Yeah, no.
It's just one case.
No, I don't really drink much anymore. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed that little
Glasses chat.
whatever.
How is Vicky liking the American water?
I really like Bud Light. It's brewed over here anyway, so it's not even your.
I
It's not
wonder if
really
it's
yours.
better quality over there because it's like they
I don't know. It says it's brewed in the UK, so I don't know.
It's like
What is good about this is it's only 80 calories per lager, which
when
is
I went to
very
China.
nice.
When I went to China, we had Chinese Pringles, and they were just like regular Pringles, but with like a Chinese label, you know. And we opened them up, and we ate them, and they tasted a little bit weird, and we were like, "Why is this so weird?" And we looked on the back, and it said, "Potatoes grown and produced in Dubai." And I was like, "Why do Dubai potatoes taste so different than American potatoes? Like, what am I missing?" And it just made
I
me
guess
laugh.
it's like they just. I don't know. Like, isn't everything in America? Don't they just like deep fry it and like put loads of sugar in it?
I mean, yeah, even stuff like like there's sugar in hamburgers and stuff where there shouldn't be sugar.
Well, just the fact that you would assume that McDonald's would be sort of the same worldwide. I mean, like the basic menu items, fries and such,
Yeah.
but they're not. They're different from, like yours are cooked in a particular lard or a particular animal, whatever, and ours aren't. So, like, that's got to be a difference in flavour anyway. So, I would assume that everything that I purchase, like, I reckon if I had one of these, the English one and the American one, I bet they would be different.
They have to be growing them.
It's just pause for thought here, Ben.
Nomis says there have to be growing them in their important luxury sand. Yeah, true.
Dubai is the weirdest thing.
They built a.
Do you remember when I sent you that thing?
What thing?
That who's the sponsor? Do you remember that?
Yeah. Who's the sponsor is wild. Wild.
Well, somebody else I know is going to Dubai next year.
Mm-hmm. You think for that
to be
purpose?
to work in social media. Pinocchio.
Oh boy. Well, good luck to them. Let's see. Let's hope they do a good job.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good. Very good luck. Anyway.
So I'm going to join her.
You're gonna join her? Don't join
I'm going to be. I'm going to be. What do they call the princes over there? They call them something. Call them something else, don't they? Yeah, like a sheik. I'm going to be one of the sheik's wives.
But you're going to be a sheik like CHIC.
That's chic.
Yeah, I know.
Or is it shake? Did they say shake?
I don't know. Like milkshake? I think they say milkshake.
So I'm going to be one of those. I'm going to be one of the wives.
Joe Genoa says, Dubai, puke.
Hi, Joe.
Joe Genoa's ancestors are from Dubai.
No, they're not. Yours are, probably.
No, my ancestors are from Georgia. I told you. Isn't that weird?
No.
They're Georgian. I don't even know anything about Georgia.
I know something about Georgia. She was 17 when my boyfriend slept with her.
Okay. Oh, boy. Oh, jeez. Oh, you betcha. Oh, no, you made me Minnesotan. Oh, hot dish. Oofta.
I love that for me.
Jojo, thank you for the resub. Oh my god, thank you. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I appreciate that, and I hope you enjoy your little meteor. Agreed, Joe. Man-made facade is all that place is. Somewhere for the rich elite to live in a fake bubble. Yeah.
But it's like, it's ridiculously wealthy. Like, it's not just your wealthy people like Beverly Hills and such. It's like, it's ridiculous, the wealth there.
Bombers redeemed Joey Genoe. Let's do it. Let's do Joey Genoe. Hold on. Where's my web browser?
Bing. That's not Artflow.
Hold on. Where's the web browser?
I really need to buy a green screen.
You're fine. Here, Joey Genoe. 2 minutes.
Who put Mr. Mime but what is wrong with you people?
Mr. Mime but Sexy was funny. It made me laugh. Somniatis did that. Bombburst. I gotta put you in my notes. Joey Genoe. Okay.
Joey Genoe.
I made a bunch of state ones just to see. What do you think of them?
I don't know. New York looks a bit weird. Texas looks burned.
Texas,
Texas.
Hawaii, New York, and then California, and Mr. Mind But Sexy. You know that state.
Can you do Sean Bean? But
didn't we already do Sean Bean?
No, we didn't do Sean Bean. Can we do Sean Bean, but not Yorkshire? Can we do that?
Not Yorkshire, like that.
Mm.
Is that how you spell Yorkshire? Y-O-R. It is. Yeah. Oh, there's Joey Genoe. Why is that so funny? Why is it red?
Why do I feel like I know this man? Why do I feel like I've met him on a night out?
Package redeemed.
Why do I feel like he's tried to neg me and use his pickup artist techniques on me? Why do I feel like that's happened?
Sean Bean, but not Yorkshire. And then package redeemed Teeny Weeny. Or Tiny Weeny?
Teeny Weeny.
Okay, 18 seconds. And then very
I really want to eat some Whoppers, but it's really loud when I eat them.
Mr. Mime but sexy equals Rob Thomas as Bombers.
Rob Thomas needs to flipping go into sun a bit. Look at that.
Come on, Teeny Weeny, let's go. Generate. Okay. Any more? Anyone want any more? I want to kind of put in an X-ray of Ray Charles.
Wow.
Oh, I have to wait 10 seconds for my joke. Ugh. 10 seconds. Ugh.
This is really nice, this Bud Light.
Yeah. It's light and refreshing. Generate.
And 8 calories, which is super duper.
Super duper. Alright. That's enough of that. Do you want to talk more? We can talk more.
No. I'm disappointed with everybody.
Why are you disappointed with everybody?
Oh, actually, we need to do a previously on Agatha Christie, Hercule, Poirot, the first cases.
Yeah.
Fill us in, Ben. Go.
I'm gonna turn my webcam off for a second. There you go. I turned your off too. Because I have to blow my nose. Blowing my nose off camera.
I thought you were gonna take me off screen and be like, Vicky, you really can't dox people online.
Vicky, you can't dox people. No, I would just tell you that's your face.
She should have thought about that, shouldn't she? You know what I mean? I'll dox the hell out of everybody. I won't.
I'll dox the hell out of everybody. Why are you smaller than... Oh, okay. So, this is Poirot. What did we miss last time? We were investigating a house.
Start from the beginning, clown.
Poirot was brought by a housemaid into a house saying that jewelry was stolen. He deduced through a series of conversations and his mind map that it was the daughter who claimed that her jewelry was stolen, who actually stole and hid her own jewelry to make sure her kind of evil mom didn't sell it because it was like an heirloom from her father,
who had passed away.
The mom didn't care. You started the game, someone got killed, and you're still trying to figure it out. That pretty much sums it up. No one got killed, Nomis.
No one's got killed.
So
this is a very wholesome Poirot.
Yeah, so then the mom still accused the housemaid of stealing the crime, and she mysteriously disappeared after being arrested by Poirot against his will. And then
it's Poirot, but not Poirot, but okay, yeah.
Ross Perot. And then what happened? Then that same lady who hid her own jewelry asked us to come help with another blackmailing investigation, and we're halfway through.
We said yes.
I am shocked. We're halfway through solving that. So that's where we are.
Do you think Poirot's a bit of a woman hound?
No, Poirot. He doesn't seem to care at all about any of that.
The reason being is because she wasted our time in that first case, and she got us a lot in trouble with the major Puma stash.
Yeah.
But yet when she when she sent us a letter and said, "Oh, Poirot, it would be really good if you could help me again," he was like, "Oh yeah, I'll do that off the for no money and off the back of my in the goodness of my heart." So what's the end game here?
I think I think he's just a good guy. I don't know.
I think he's a nosy bugger. If I know Poirot like from the books and whatever, he's just nosy, isn't he? Are you just sharing the game with me here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You should be able to see it now.
I can, yes. I'm gonna have to friggin' turn it down, Ben, again.
That's okay.
Fucking loud.
Is it too loud on my stream?
I don't know.
No, it's not. Maybe a little bit. That's okay. Okay, ready?
Okay, let's Poirot. Oh yes, we're very bad at this game as well. That's one thing that we do need to...
We just keep cheating, basically.
Whoa. What's this we?
I don't remember what we were doing. I remember we were looking at Poirot.
Some guy got punched.
Merci.
Oh yeah, that's right. Some guy got punched. Okay.
The major punched a guy.
Suchet? What's his name again? Suchet has stated several times that he sees Poirot as intentionally asexual.
Oh.
Interesting. I thought that was the case. Butler's pantry. What's over here?
Because nothing excites him as much as solving a case, probably. Like, what would a woman do? How would a woman compare to this?
True.
Madness. And his shoes. I don't know, it depends what kind of woman, I suppose.
Salon.
Because some women be crazy.
Some women be crazy. The door makes a fart noise, as we all remember.
You're a fart noise.
Oh, here's this guy again.
Oh, so this is the guy that I think, him and his brother, I think, is the ones who have done it.
Mm-hmm. Well, I think he just alone did it.
What did I tell you?
Just this one guy.
Isaac?
Yeah.
You found your room all right then?
You can't solve this crime if you're distracted by mangas.
True. It's very true, Alpakish. Very true.
By mangas.
Nice mangas.
Awooga. What did I tell you? Call me Zach. You got your room.
I did, and a charming room it is.
I don't know if I would call mine charming, but if I drink enough, it won't.
This guy speaks in a Persian accent. Oh shit! What do we say?
I am hesitant to ask, but how is your brother after the altercation with the Major, mon ami?
I'm sure he's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
Offensive.
Always a knight in shining armor, riding in to save the day.
Tom says Suchet got in trouble looking at man's peepees and when next to them at urinal. Is that true?
No, that was Dr. Disrespect, Tom.
Dr. Disrespect would do that.
I know you can't. I know sometimes people might confuse the two.
Exactly.
Oh, sorry, I hit the button. Yeah, go. Yeah, the people. I mean, that wouldn't it be funny if Dr. Disrespect was Poirot though?
No.
Look at British spy James Bond almost killed many times for the booty. That's true.
It's true. And how many sexually transmitted diseases do you think James Bond contracted over that course of the films?
100 million, probably. I'm guessing. 100 million.
You okay, hon?
No, I'm fine. Yes. Ready?
Yeah.
Well,
What?
If Gedeon is the knight in the fairy tale, Felix is the dragon. Felix the Major. Ha! Always there, thinking he is better. Just because he was a major. We all know how
He's got poo moustache.
In his mind, that puts him at the top of the chain.
The food chain. It seems, mon ami, there is some hostility between Monsieur Demire and the Major, an animosity that does not come from one evening at a party, mon ami.
Mon ami. Why did you go Persian at the end?
Persian would be, it seems there is some hostility between Monsieur Demire and the Major. He just added an E for it, yes. Okay, which one?
What is it that you do for work? It seems everyone here is of some great financial standing, mon ami.
Recently, not a great deal. Well, except for enjoying myself.
Life's hard.
Look at his face.
He's sad. They've got no money. That's what it is. This is all them. This is the family. I'm telling you, it's them. It's both for them.
You know what's weird? I'm wearing pants exactly like his pants right now.
A
Are
noble
they as
occupation.
high-waisted as his?
Did
No.
you not want to make it your career?
It wasn't my decision to make. I certainly don't miss the battlefield. That's for sure.
What war were they fighting? World War One?
I must apologize for my rudeness before. I did not ask how you know the family, mon ami.
That's okay.
Nicole!
At least you actually care. Not like most of the others here. I'm the groom-to-be's older, more handsome brother.
Can you imagine seeing somebody like that in a club or a pub or somewhere, or a bar or what? I don't know what you call it in America.
I mean, he looks
Can
pretty
you imagine?
contemporary. He looks contemporary.
Can you
doesn't he?
What?
He looks like he would fit in. It's like now, even now.
No, but can you imagine, like, you're just there having a drink at bar and that with your friends, and this clown walks in with his flipping hairdo. This has got pickup artist written all over it. You know when they're like being ostentatious for attention. What they call it? They told me last time. Peacocking. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And can you imagine this guy coming up to you and being like, "Hey, ladies, I used to be a field medic, and now I don't do it, and it's for a bit of a vague reason. Also, you look like you smell, you know, or something like that. Let me smell you."
You
and then
remind
they
me of
neg
my little
you.
sister. That's the best nag. You remind me of my little sister. There's an Alpaca says there's an SNL skit about Bond having all STDs known. That's funny. I want to watch that.
Yeah, but I feel like that would be the case because these women that he inevitably is intimate with always turn out to have an ulterior motive, or that, you know, they're trying to get information, or they're spies
of
themselves, or blah blah blah. So if you can imagine, like, how many other men have they, or people that they've slept with, like, it's not a reach, is it? That's not a reach.
No, not at all.
No.
Not at all.
No. Not at all.
Ah,
Okay, go.
I see the resemblance now. How wonderful that you can celebrate this occasion together.
I'll stop you there. The only wonderful thing about this celebration is
They've
the
got
free
no money.
food and drink.
You are not pleased for your brother.
Angeline seems nice enough, but marriage is not for me. What is there to gain from tying yourself to someone for the rest of your life? Besides the money.
He's hiding in plain sight.
Perhaps
This is
it is best I take my
ridiculous.
leave.
I wonder if let me see if did that go into my mind map? Oh, whoops.
Zip, 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 zip.
The Major wanted to calm down. Yeah, you're right. Look, he's looking forward to the family fortune. I wonder if he knows their past.
I'm telling you, it is those two are working together, and it's going to be all poor Angeline. She's flipping, being taken for a ride by these, you know, men that want her money or whatever, family money. Lol, they've not got any money, which is the reason why she'd been selling all the paintings and stuff. So it's all a big. This is what has happened, Ben. I'm going to lay a truth bomb on you now. This is what happens when people don't tell the truth.
Right. Yeah, but that's the point of the game, right? Uncovering the truth.
Yeah, I'm just saying, if you ever found yourself in a similar position.
Backstory gave me the impression that him and his brother don't have the best relationship. Interesting. Sorry, he does not.
They don't have the best relationship, but yet when he knows that Gideon's going to marry a rich woman, he's straight there giving it all that I'm the best brother in the world.
I still think it's just the brother. I don't think it's both brothers.
No, I think it's both of them.
Who's that lady?
Oh.
News of the continued factory strikes. Workers demanding a fair treatment by Jacqueline Conrad. Okay. Should we talk to the lady we hate, who has a British accent for some reason?
Yep.
Madame Vandenbosch, congratulations are in order.
Still
on
wearing
your
the same
daughter's
clothes.
engagement.
Thank you. And you are?
Oh boy.
Detective Poirot.
I'm sorry, the name eludes me.
Is she losing it or what?
That day at the Vanden Bosch house has stayed with me. It opened my eyes to the unjust treatment of the working class and has been a driving force in becoming the detective I am today. Really? He had that thought?
Mon ami.
And yet I have barely been a second thought to her. That's like that line in Street Fighter. Alpaca says peacocking, more like cock peeking.
Oh my gosh. No, thank you.
Remember, it's like that Street Fighter where Chun-Li goes, "You killed my whole village and I'm here for revenge." And then M. Bison goes, "For you, I killed your whole village, but for me, it was Tuesday." Which I think is so funny. Anyway.
Once, Officer Poirot, I investigated your daughter's missing bracelet.
Oh, it's you. There is no missing jewelry here today, so we are
Oh
really
my
not in need
gosh.
of your services.
I am here on a rather more pressing...
I know why you are here, officer, detective, whatever you are now. Please, just get on with it.
detective, and I promise not to keep you too long.
I understand the altercation earlier began with an argument between the Pooh Moustache and Mademoiselle Angeline.
Angeline is her own woman now. She can fight her own battles. She does not need her husband to be stepping in.
And what battles would they
Hell
be?
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nothing that concerns you, detective.
Why is she so, like... She's like, all cops are bad, right? That's her motto. I'm not sure what I expected asking Madame Van den Bosch about private matters. Alright.
Your daughter invited me here to find the blackmailer, mon ami.
Keep your volume down. She had no right to do such a thing.
Wow.
As soon as the other ladies get wind of the police officer in the house, the whole town will know.
Perhaps you
game.
should be more focused on catching the blackmailer that is holding your family's name to ransom than what the chattering women of the town will say.
Ooh. Because that's all that women do, isn't it?
Yeah.
Poirot. That's all that women fucking do.
What's that song from the Music Man? It's like cluck a little, peck a little, cluck a little, pluck a little, like that about women. It's like the song about women where they're all chickens.
Hi, Ben. A woman here. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were a fan of the Music Man.
I care more about what those chattering women, as you so rudely describe them, have to say than the empty threat of an anonymous letter.
Look at her face. She's so mad.
Your daughter does not agree. In fact, it has been suggested that one of tonight's guests may know more than they are willing to show.
The guests? You mean our friends? You can't honestly believe one of them would be so petty to send a letter like that. Oh, officer, you have not changed.
I must thank you for your hospitality tonight, mon ami.
I suppose it is only polite to say you're welcome.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
Madame is as quick-witted as I remember.
What a shame there is nothing as memorable about you but your lack of respect.
Jesus Christ. I should have known getting into a verbal battle with Madame would not be easily won.
Perhaps you should tell me about the family secret. The one your daughter is protecting, mon ami.
What do you mean, protecting? She hasn't gone and paid that silly ransom, has she?
It was Monsieur Demire that accepted the cost. He paid it because your daughter believes there may be something to hide.
Oh, are you saying that he paid it to himself? Like it was a trick?
They've got no money, Ben.
Like, no, but that's what I mean. Like, since he's the blackmailer, he's like, yeah, I paid it, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Obviously, nothing happened.
Yeah.
For heaven's sake! Why do you think it was addressed to her and not I in the first place? Because they knew I would throw it in the rubbish where it belongs.
That's true. That's big if true.
Madame, if there is something you are keeping, it would be wise to tell me now. It may help in identifying the culprit.
And it would be wise for you to stay out of my family's business. If I require your help, I shall ask for it. But don't hold your breath.
Don't hold your breath.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
He's so funny.
Can we talk about Poirot? Because he's ridiculously good looking in this, isn't he?
Yeah, look at him. Hey everybody. Hey, I'm pretty.
No, but he looks good. He looks really good looking, doesn't he?
Yeah, he is. He's very good looking. That's the point of these games. They're for. I feel like they're for women, kind of, right? Like all the guys are kind of sexy.
Ben.
What? Right? Am I crazy? Like they're more geared toward like a female audience.
This is 2021. There's not a for women thing.
Well, you know what I mean.
Anymore.
You know what I mean. It's like, you know, they don't, like, it's like when you play a game like Gears of War, all the women have big boobies, and they're, like, you know, scantily clad. And, well,
congratulations, you played yourself, Ben.
What? Don't have boner at all. This is a girl's game. Yeah.
Oh my god.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean, though. It's like, you know, it's like what catches the eye in certain games.
Yeah, but what's catching my eye is his red shoes, not necessarily his body. It's a cartoon, for God's sake.
I know, but
well, I don't want to get into like finding cartoons attractive because.
Are we all ready to play Skyrim again for the free upgrade to the updated version coming this week? Yeah, what is the upgrade, Nomus? I kind of lightly read about that. Is she looking at me? Okay, ready? You want to talk to Margot? Or should we go to the fireplace again for no reason?
And throw ourselves in, yeah.
Yeah, great. Every fireplace he says that. He's really obsessed with fireplaces. Okay, Margot.
Do you know people that are obsessed with fire? Isn't that a precursor to murder? Didn't we go into
Hercule
this?
Yeah, like arsonists.
Detective Hercule Poirot? I heard we were being joined
This is
by
my
one
accent.
of the king's finest officers.
Uh-oh.
Oui, madame. I see my name precedes me.
I want to stream it soon, but don't need the anniversary. It's Creator Club stuff, and gameplay changes the old owners also get. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Thanks, Tom. No, miss the event. Anniversary edition has some updated graphics and 300 of the best mods built in the game. Oh, really?
300?
That's crazy.
I only want the Thomas the Tank Engine one. I'm not bothered about anything else.
As I've said many times, the best mod for Skyrim is called the Dwarven Midlife Crisis mod. That is the best mod, by hands down. It adds a motorcycle to the game that's like it's done in the Dwemer style or whatever it's called, like that like ancient technology.
Dwemer, but yeah,
Dwemer,
carry on.
yeah. And is that what it is, or whatever the ancient technology guys are? It's done in that style, and then you also get a dwarven girlfriend who like hangs out and helps you ride your bike. It's called the Dwarven Midlife Crisis. It's absolutely the funniest mod, and I hope that's in the game because every time I hear of it and see it, it makes me like crack up. so funny.
Stunning.
Comtesse Margot de Vos. Charmed, I'm sure.
Oh wait, and the other mod I love, which is terrible and they should not include it, is the one that adds all the Fallout guns to Skyrim.
Ben, this is just ridiculous. These mods are just ridiculous. Although, to be fair,
yeah,
I did see like additional content that they had it with Skyrim. I think it was Skyrim, and it was like it wasn't like a new town, but I think it was like a new underground bit or something that had its own like quest line and everything. But like I said before, the only one that I've ever put on is the unveiling of the map, so it shows you everything on the map. It doesn't allow you to fast travel there, but it just shows you like where it is, like what's near and stuff.
That was always my least favorite perk in Fallout games. When you get to the final perks, one of them is like everyone you kill recharges your killing ability, and then one of them is you can see the map. And I was like, who cares about the map? Like, no
the map in Skyrim, I think, is really important because things are so like it's with Fallout, you've got very definite corners and like things. That's how things are. But in Skyrim, it's all like on a strip, so it's very weird. Like the strip is very long, so you like go into different. It's very very weird. So the map mod is definitely for the best, I think, on that.
Oh well, I don't know. I think like revealing the map because you can just like Google it. Anything you can Google is not a good perk in the video game. I feel like.
No, but who wants to keep like pausing the game and frigging Googling it?
It takes 5 seconds to do that. I don't know. You can just bring up a map of Skyrim and be like, oh, where's this place? Oh, here it is. And then you just go there. Like, you don't need a perk. I mean, a mod makes sense, but not like, like...
I'm quite a turbo nerd for Skyrim, I have to say. I do own it, like, more than... I have it on PC. I don't have it on Switch, but I've got it on all the consoles. I've got it on PC. I do want to get it on the Switch, but it only goes into the sale. Bear in mind, this game is, 10 years old? How old is Skyrim now?
Yeah, something like that.
10, 12 years old, and it's still like £40 on Switch. Yeah. Don't think so.
Nomis says Skyrim Special Edition is all anyone really needs. It is important to make sure any version of Skyrim is not running higher than 60 frames per second, or you'll get game-breaking physics bugs. The physics engine was coded around 60 frames per second, so with high refresh monitors, you get 60 frames per second cap. That's interesting. I didn't know that. I like Skyrim a lot until I played Oblivion. You like Oblivion better? Skyrim
Very
removed,
wrong.
So Oblivion removed a bunch of stuff from Morrowind that really bothered me, and then Skyrim removed stuff from Oblivion that really bothered me. So every time I play Skyrim, I'm like, why didn't they just make Morrowind with Skyrim graphics? Like, why Morrowind was so good?
So the thing with Oblivion, as I mentioned, is that it's so rinse and repeat, it gets so boring. So although you do get the good rewards from the Oblivion Gates, going to do the Oblivion Gates is so
it's so boring. But I would say the Fighters Guild is so boring, and the Magic Guild is so boring. But the Thieves Guild is awesome. The Thieves Guild quest is awesome, which I told Tom like 400 times. I'm like, just do Thieves Guild, and
the best guild. I think the best in Skyrim. The best guild in Skyrim. I think the worst guild is the Thieves Guild, to be honest, because it gets a bit weird. But the best one for me is the Dark Brotherhood.
Yeah, the Assassins are the best, yeah. Is that the Dark Brotherhood?
I mean, that's stunning in Skyrim. That is so stunning. You get a horse as well. Haha, spoilers. But
it's creepy,
give me
too.
flavour. I think you're on crack, because Oblivion is absolutely, possibly... To be honest, Oblivion's the worst that I've played. I didn't play Daggerfall or any of that crap. But, I mean, other great games.
I disagree with you as well, but I think the sweet spot is Morrowind, for sure. Like, Morrowind was...
Morrowind I did really enjoy, but Skyrim for me is just so pick up and play, and I friggin' love that.
I've been waiting to play the Morrowind that they put into the Skyrim engine, and not only that, but they merged the entire game, so you can actually go
what did they call it? Skywind or something.
Skywind, but Morrowind, but you can they actually were gonna merge all the games. So you can go from Morrowind to Oblivion to Skyrim and just play this giant
Never say
Morrowind
again.
What?
That is gross.
My Morrowind is really, it's doing good.
Oof.
Skyrim is one of the best games I've ever played. It was the only time I had a consistent spiritual experience with a video game. The only game I had a consistent spiritual experience with was Demon's Souls, which I loved so much, and that was that really like every little bit of that game got me really excited. Whereas
Fallout 3 for me is I wouldn't go so far. I'm not a turbo nerd, but I can't. I think Fallout 3 was one of the first games that I played, like console games, because obviously, as we know, I didn't have any consoles, blah 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 blah. Mm-hmm. So Fallout 3, I'd never played anything like that. So Fallout 3 for me, like being able to couch game like that and just be like quest after quest after quest after quest, and it building this really rich story and environment and stuff. I mean, I told you the first day I played it for 18 hours.
Yeah, wow.
There's only 24 hours in a day.
Is there?
I played it for 18 hours.
What's the conversion between hours in America to hours in the UK?
True.
The interns have to Morrowind Todd Howard.
I mean, how long is it going to be until something comes out about Todd Howard? That's all I need to ask. Because it just works, guys. I was still shocked when Tom was playing Daggerfall and every single character in the game is a naked woman, to a ridiculous level, where I was like, okay. Yeah, but do you remember, Ben? Do you remember the argument that we had when you was like, "Oh, let's play Fallout," but I really want to play this mod where there's sex robots or naked, weird people or whatever, and I was like, Ben, I'm not really sure why you're doing this.
Yeah, but that's.
And you were trying to sell it to me as if that improved the game somewhat, and I was like, this is creepy now.
Yeah, because it wasn't just a sex robot mod, it added a Pokemon game where you had to have sex with different people and you could collect sex moves, and I thought that was funny.
No, you're just a pervert.
I admit I am a pervert. I'm open about my perversion. Noma says there were many times while exploring the regions in Skyrim that I felt like I came home and that's where I belonged. Really?
Wow, Nomis.
That's interesting, Nomis. I liked Skyrim a lot. It was really fun, but part of me kept thinking to myself, why did they simplify this? Why is this so simple now? That. Key Flavor says that sounds more like Sex Mega Man. Yeah.
I forget which is the red one.
In what?
The little sprite, the red thing. Is that Mega Man?
Proto Man?
Okay, I give up. Someone's gonna have to do me a crib sheet, because I don't know. I can't remember any of these stupid bloody games.
The little red
These the best games that have ever been played ever. Nintendo, whatever.
Are you gonna play Are we gonna play Samurai Pizza Cats? Do you want to play with me?
I'll play on my own, thanks.
Oh, alright.
You'll have to help me with the emulator though, because I don't know how to do that.
I think it's 2 players.
I mean the real hardware.
Getting to be in Skyrim in VR made me weep. Really? I played Skyrim.
Wow! I love that Nomis has this such visceral reaction to games. This is what the game devs want in it. They don't want some dickhead sat on here in glasses and a Popeye top saying, "Oh, Oblivion shit," because you go through the Oblivion Gate 50 times and get some loot and you get killed by fire imps and blah blah blah. They want somebody like Nomis that's like, I had like this connection with it. I felt really deeply about this game. That's what they want.
Yeah.
Click that and send that to Todd.
I guess so. I mean, it's hard for me to... I mean, I knew people who said that about, like, Fallout 76, so I don't know.
Don't talk to me about Fallout 76.
What's a Popeye top? Asked Tom.
Look, I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. I live in a caravan. Look, it stays up, you know, like Popeye did when he ate his spinach.
When he ate his spinach. Hold on.
It's a poofy top. Poofy top. Popeye top.
Hold on.
That's what I call it.
Let's go here for a second. Okay. Let's check on these, see where they ended up. Sean Bean, but not Yorkshire. Teeny Weeny. Teeny Weeny looks like a little war-torn child.
Christ.
And an X-ray of Ray Charles looks amazing.
Is Sean Bean but not Yorkshire single asking for a friend? Wow.
he looks like Wolverine, whatever. What's that guy's name? Hugh Jackman. He looks like Hugh Jackman.
He does, to be fair, look like he doesn't brush his hair, which I'm not really. Oh, that rhymes, but I'm not really into that look. I'm not really into the dreadlock look.
That's pretty good, I think.
That was just some information for the fans there.
I love an X-ray of Ray Charles.
I don't know about that one, Ben.
It's so funny.
I don't know about that one.
The best one is still Mega Man's stepfather, by far. There's nothing that can compete with that. Alright. Skyrim is fine. I just wish it was Morrowind. I want to play the one where it's all the games together. That would be fun.
I just can't believe you called it Morrowind.
Morrowind. And then, oh hey Mark. I almost said Markham. Hey Markham.
Mark Ram High is what I always think in my head. Hi Mark. Marco. I always go Mark Ram Hi when I you know, obviously I see him in the chat and whatever.
Agatha Christie, but I barely know her. Do you mean Noma says, I can join in and express my disappointments of how they dumbed down things with every Elder Scrolls. For Skyrim, I have no doubt it was because it was developed as a console game first, so it needed to be designed and accessible to a console audience. I knew that going in, accepted it, and found the beauty that is there. Well, I mean, that's good for you, Nomus. I'm glad you had that experience.
I mean, for me, I mean, if I can, like, look at it from that way, like, Skyrim, for me, was accessible, and I think that contributed to its success. Like, I'm not saying... things like your Bloodborne and your Dark Souls and things like that are far above my pay grade. So it meant that I was able to experience some Elder Scrolls again, because I think Morrowind was kind of not super easy, but it was definitely, for me, it was easier than Oblivion. I don't know.
I realized that I like games where you start off not knowing what the hell you're supposed to do, and it's really, really hard to get, like, powerful in the game. Like, that's why I liked Demon Souls a lot. I remember when I first played it, is because it was just brutally hard, and I kept thinking to myself, like, I'm gonna give up. Like, I don't want to, this game is way too hard. And then once you kind of understand what you have to do, it gets a lot more interesting, and then when you become really powerful, you feel really good about yourself, because you're like, you know, I survived this. And that's how I felt about Morrowind too. Like, the first, I don't know, few hours of Morrowind, you're just completely lost. Like the game doesn't really guide you, and like you're just going into random caves, and it's just like completely random, and everybody you fight is like much more powerful than you, and like if you fight like another human, it'll kill you, you know. You don't have any fancy swords or anything, and then as soon as you, like, for me, I killed one of the guards in one of the towns, and I took all his armor, and then I was like strong enough to fight stronger enemies, and I just, like, that one little change led me on a path to become, like, you know, at some point you're like way too overpowered, and like I just loved that. I love that there was kind of a struggle and you had to kind of figure it out yourself. And I know when I played Skyrim, that was not the case. With Skyrim, it was like, go here, go here, go here, now you're way too powerful. And I was like, okay. Like,
I think that with Skyrim...
yeah.
No, sorry, go on.
Well, I remember doing one of the DLC missions, like, really early on, because I didn't know it was DLC, and it gave me the most powerful armor and sword in the game, and I was like, is this game, like, really giving me this high-level gear, like, right off the gate? And then nothing was a challenge at all after that. And I remember thinking to myself, like, wow, like, this is such a departure from Morrowind, where it's, like, such a struggle. But in Skyrim, it's like, here's the keys to the car, go as fast as you want. And I'm
But
like,
I think that was the point of it, because I think that those kind of games, the RPG games and all the rest of it, were becoming a lot more accessible. So they weren't the turbo nerd games that they used to be. Obviously, then we had the Souls games and stuff that were the opposite side of that. But like for me, like with Fallout 3 was a very, I think that also was a similar thing to Skyrim, as in you were terrible, and then you just jumped immediately to being quite OP. So whenever you found like a better gun, or like you found, you leveled up, your experience leveled up really quickly, you found loads of skill books and things like that. That again followed that sort of increment of difficulty. So they definitely are the better ones for me. Oblivion just bored me with those frigging gates. Boring.
Noma says, I cannot get into Souls-like games. They are not relaxing, just hard work, and when I want to get lost and relax when I'm gaming, I get you.
True.
Give me Flavor says, I find it meditative to try and beat a Dark Souls boss area. Yeah, I definitely, I like trying, it's fun. Morrowind can be overwhelming, and I was lost and clueless for the first 10 or so hours when I first played. Yeah, exactly, but I liked that. I liked being lost and clueless, like that, because when you stop being lost and clueless, you feel like you've accomplished so much. Hey, Cephalinas, not Belgian. Marco says, didn't they announce a new Elder Scrolls like 4 years ago? No, they announced that Space game is their new game.
But when does that Elden thing?
Game Flavor says Elden Ring looks like it'll have... Elden Ring is the new Dark Souls game. But
isn't it like a kind of similar crossover kind of thing, perhaps more accessible than your Dark Souls, but such like me that are not turbo nerd?
I read a lot of the game is on horseback. Like that's the thing about the game, is you're always on a horse.
God.
So all the combat is geared toward mobility, which is interesting.
Oh my god.
Elden Ring looks like it'll have more exploration and ways to make battles easier, which I think will be fun. Yeah. Noma says, yes, they did, but development for Elder Scrolls 6 has not started yet. The Elder Scrolls and FOA team are all at work on... Fallout team are all at work on Starfield. Once that is done and out, then development starts on ES6, so we're at least 3 years away from a new ES game. Starfield better be good. Cephalina says, hopefully not. Marco says, it was E3 2018 when Bethesda announced Elder Scrolls 6. Was it really 2018? Cephalina says,
I'm the sort of person when if it's on horseback, like in Red Dead or whatever, Red Dead and Red Dead 2, like I'm the sort of person where I won't completely objective on a horse. I will get off, I will run to the place I need to do it, and then I will come back and get on the horse and complete it. Don't talk to me about no horse combat. I'm not doing this. I'll cancel it. Cancel it. I'm not having it.
Vicky's gonna play Elden Ring on my channel while I watch. That's what's gonna happen. I hope Elden Ring makes reviewers complain that games are too hard again. No, well, the other thing about Elden Ring is that it has the Sekiro combat, not the Dark Souls combat.
Oh my god.
Which means that you can essentially block forever. Like, there's no block penalty. I'm looking forward to Starfield. Me too. Cephalina says Sekiro Heart. Yeah. Sekiro's great.
I can't cope with Sekiro. I've seen my brother try and take down bosses like 20, 30, 40 times in a row. I'm not this person. I don't have the patience for this. This is not fun for me.
So those games are funny. All the Dark Souls games are funny because the bosses are not that hard, really. Like, they're just like Mega Man bosses. They just have a pattern. But what's hard is to get over your intimidation by the boss. Like when you play that famous boss, what is it, like Ornks and Crank or whatever, I can't remember their names, but like O and S they call them, the two, you have to fight these two really hard bosses at the same time, and I was really struggling for a while, and I remember thinking to myself, like, how do I beat these guys? They're way too hard. And then I realized, like, they're not that hard. Like, you just have to dodge that one attack and dodge the next attack. Like, it's just a pattern. And then once I beat them, it took me like 50 tries, but after I beat them, I went What?
How'd you keep doing it? How do you right, okay, I could probably do it 3 or 4 times, but after that I'm launching everything that I can get my hands on out of any kind of open window. Because how have you got the patience to just be there like, guys, here's flipping number 3, number 30, number 30's try. It's like fucking stupid.
Because you have to get over yourself. Like, that's the thing about Dark Souls bosses.
Nerd.
You get over your own intimidation by the boss, or like your own struggle, and then it's like you know what to do.
Ben, do not entwine mental health and character development for yourself into a video
Hold
game,
on,
I'm gonna lose it.
Gimme says it's Ornstein and Smog, which is right, and I thought it was Crank because I'm thinking of Ratchet and Crank, which is so stupid. That battle whips ass. Noma says, at my stage in life, I now hate hard bosses and almost all bosses in games. I'll take a game with no bosses any day and just have a world to explore and enjoy. Yeah, no.
I'm here with no miss
like
with
both.
this one.
I like both.
I'm here with no miss with this one.
I'll do both. I don't mind. I also just tried upwards of 50 times to beat ONS. I felt like I was on drugs when I finally did it. So did you do it? Did you do it the hard way or the easy way? Because if you do it the hard way, you get a special medal. And so what I did was I did it the easy way, and then I got upset at myself and I reloaded and did it the hard way. Because
See, I really like Gimme Flavor, but he's on crack. Like, to want to do that 50 times, I don't know. I need to probably reassess my friendships, to be honest. I'm only kidding.
So mean, so cruel. Cephalina
No,
says,
I'm only kidding.
I need a brick wall to smash my head in. I get nothing from easy games. Really? I don't.
Okay, Seth.
I had to play Alan Wake on easy, and I still got, I got the gist of
Oh my
Alan Wake.
gosh. You and Alan Wake, and the fact that you started on normal and thought that and the way that your morale plummeted in the first 10 minutes was Oscar performance. I have never seen a man so defeated by a game. Like, inside, emotionally, you were crippled. You were done. You were ready to go to bed. You thought, I can't do it.
Oh my god! Thanks, my own mother, for subscribing for 1 month. What are you playing, Vicky?
Aw.
Thank you. Hello, my own mom. How are you doing? My mom says, "What are you playing, Vicky and Ben?" We're playing Hercule Poirot and the
I'm
first
playing
cases.
just chatting at the
Yeah, but really, we're just chatting. We're just chatting about games. That's what we're doing. But we're trying to play Hercule Poirot. Should we get back to it? Should we get back to it?
Ooh. I need to stop laughing because it's making my very swollen neck worse. Nobody look past my chin. Everyone just look at this part.
Comedy is pain. You know what they say? Comedy's pain. How are you doing today, Mom? Someone rated me and my mom was talking and it was someone I didn't know and I kept saying, "This is my real mom," and I feel like most people who say this is my real mom. New game idea, just charting. What? What, Mom? I've been preventing them from playing by starting a Skyrim discussion and then it's snowballed.
Not at
back
all,
to
no,
game.
miss.
No, miss.
We oftentimes Ben and I will play a game together, but we'll actually not play much of the game. We'll just argue about something, or I say argue. The thing is, I argue with everybody, but it's not really an argument. It's just me putting my point across and them getting upset about it because of the way that I say it. Because apparently I'm intimidating.
Mom, just chatting is a category on Twitch for when you're just chatting and not playing a game. But what a lot of people do is they start chatting while they're playing a game, so really they should be in the just chatting category, but they're still playing a game, It's a gray area.
It is with me and Ben. It's a bit awkward, really, when it comes to it.
It's a gray area. Okay, Comtessa Margot DeVos, charmed him. Betsy DeVos, charmed him, sure.
It is I who is charmed.
Handsome, well-mannered, and
Ooh!
I did not expect such a fine caliber of gentleman at this party.
Ooh.
Comtesse, your compliments are enough to make a young detective blush.
Flirty!
Cephalina says, "You guys seen Pigeon solving a puzzle versus some reviewer guy playing Cuphead tutorial?" No.
No.
That Cuphead tutorial is the funniest thing in the world. Like, I'm not a Gamergate guy, but that video makes me laugh every time. Because he's like, he can't jump over the first thing in the game. It's so funny. I almost thought he was trolling. Okay.
Am I saying what it is?
Yeah, which one do you want to do?
Besides flattery, what is it you do, mon
I
ami?
fill my time mostly with charity work. The number of those less fortunate only continues to grow.
I assume the pigeon won that one?
How very admirable.
One must remain humble.
And which side of the engagement brings you here, mon ami?
I have been
Am
a
I
close
French?
friend to the Vandenbosch family for,
You are.
well, heaven knows how long.
You must have known the late Viscount then.
What happened to me?
I don't know.
Indeed, we had been friends since our school days. His passing was very hard on both Cassandra and young Angeline. I became a sort of protector of them both after his death. A guardian angel, if you will.
Uh-oh.
I have learned that friendship in these higher social circles can be nothing more than a facade to remain in that position. Perhaps the Comtesse is vying for Madame Van der Bosch's position. Interesting.
What are your thoughts on Monsieur Demier?
A strapping young man. Angeline has found herself a good one. They certainly make a handsome couple.
Cephalinas, we did find out who stole the bracelet. It was Angeline herself. She hid the bracelet, and the mom didn't believe us, and so we still had to arrest the handmaiden, or whatever.
It was a portrait of Angeline.
It was insurance fraud. No, she was keeping the bracelet from her mom selling it for money.
Speaking of them both, it is plain to see, even to one that is unexperienced in such emotions, that there is a great deal of love between them.
Poirot's just outed himself as a virgin.
When they are
That's
together,
awkward.
it is obvious
He's dating
for all
the law.
to see, even at such a young age.
We almost
But
guessed
who
it
are
at the
we to
start. I don't
judge
remember.
what the
Did we?
heart wants?
I think we were way off.
Cephalinas, with respect, Ben's stupid with these kind of things. That would have been me that guessed that.
Wow, way to throw me under the bus.
Well, it makes a change from me being thrown under the bus, Ben.
True, that's true.
It is the woman's shelter you work with.
Work with? I built it from the ground up, detective.
Under the bus.
My admiration continues to grow.
Oh my god,
My
Poirot,
husband,
stop!
The Honorable Count de Vos,
Oh.
is always
Cock
busy
blocked.
with his duties.
No.
I found myself at rather a loose end. I could not bear wasting my days with no purpose. And one day, while shopping in the city, I noticed the abundance of young women living and begging on the streets. Dirty and hungry, without a franc to their name.
It is horrifying to think of how so many must live their lives while others live a life of such selfish opulence.
Ooh, who's he talking about? He's talking about all these people.
I hope that was not a backhanded comment on the life I live, detective.
Slap, slap, slap!
From it, Countess, you are using your wealth to better the lives of the less fortunate. It is commendable work you do.
I see.
It is, isn't it?
The work the Comtesse is doing will go a long way to improve the lives of those who need it so badly. I only wish there were more in positions such as hers who could see the divide in our society and use the wealth to bring the plight to an end. There you go.
It was quite a shock to see the major lying in the hole like that, mon ami.
You will find Felix at the center of any trouble, especially when it concerns the ladies of the house.
Cephalina says activist?
I understand he has made himself quite at home here.
What an understatement. He thinks his friendship with Cassandra entitles him to anything and everything in the house, including certain opinions of how young Angeline lives her life.
So he wants to marry Angeline,
He does not
right?
approve of Monsieur Demier?
You'd have to ask him, or rather speak with Gideon's brother. He will have something to say about Felix, I am sure.
So I think Felix, as in Major Pooh Moustache, has been sort of in and around the family for some time. I believe he's a bit older than Angeline, so I think like he's always been thinking like, oh, you know, I could be the one she needs. And then she's seen her with these like rich people, which have clearly like been a matchmake to like improve the fortunes of one or either of the families, because that's what it was like in those days. And to be honest, sometimes that's what it's like now in certain places and countries. But I think that but I think he's the villain of the piece overall, like we said. I don't think he's the villain in this, but I believe he's the villain of the piece overall.
I think he's a red flag or red herring, and he's not
A red flag.
A red flag for sure. He's a
A red flag like them glasses.
Pardon? How dare you?
Because they red.
How dare you call me a red flag? The Comtesse is well versed in drawing one with a delicious bait and then leaving them biting on the line. Another conversation with Monsieur Zachary is in order. Okay.
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
Ooh. Tete-a-tete is where you rub your boobs together.
No, it's Ben. Your mother is in the chat. Stop.
My mom knows what boobs are.
Ah,
The chance to play is very tempting, but I shall save myself the embarrassment. Okay. Can I talk to this guy again?
Do you know what tete-a-tete is?
It does. Yeah, it just means like a meeting.
No. Do you know what it actually translates to?
No, what does it translate to?
Head to head.
Hmm. Oh. So.
Because a mal de testa is a headache in French.
Oh, which means bad head. Mrs. Venimation, he's like this all the time. Poirot sounds. Game Fiber says Poirot sounds like him from Disco Elysium.
True. Big
That's
true.
interesting. Pasadena mom in the house, says Joe. I think she left already. Cephalina, is Poirot working as part-time clown, or is this a fashion of the time?
Part-time clown.
He's dressed like mustard and ketchup. What? That's to be. If his pants were green, he'd be relish mustard and ketchup. He'd be a hot dog. Okay.
I guess the feeling you do not have much fondness for the major, mon ami.
The major pain in the ass.
Got him.
Damn.
Hashtag roasted.
Doesn't take a detective to work out the sort of man he really is. You must have seen it, right?
I have my own history with the Major, but that is a story best not told.
Why? Why you told it to us for like 3 hours?
I think it's a story best told now. It can't be any worse than what he did to us during the war.
What happened? Cephalina says 2 short pants are in right now, though.
True.
You
to be
fought
fair,
together in
true.
the war?
We were on opposing sides.
What? What was the war? What war was this? I have stumbled upon a delicate subject. It may be best to avoid it altogether.
The subject of war is a difficult topic for everyone. Perhaps it is best to discuss something else.
There was a war between England and Belgium?
Oh,
If you had seen what I have, what he has done, you wouldn't side with him.
Hey,
this
we're
is
not-
clearly the war which the guy from Stardew Valley was away fighting, and then came back. That nobody meant.
What a callback. What a callback.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Marcus says, yeah.
What a
World War
time
One.
to be alive.
Yeah,
What
so
a time to be alive.
There's a guy, and for people who don't know, there's a guy named Ken in Stardew Valley who shows up like 1 year after the game starts in like the game time. And he's been fighting in a war, and his son and him are all like awkward because he's been fighting in this war for so long. And I kept thinking, like, why is this relaxing game?
What war?
Yeah, have a
What war is it?
brutal war. Like, who's fighting the war? Like, shouldn't we be helping the war effort if we're just like farming peacefully? Like, what war are we fighting? Like is he
The
fighting?
fact that it's not. It's not. It's like this war which is never like specifically named.
Yeah,
And it's like, of course, like smart people. With respect, smart people wouldn't use a game like that to launch a political message or whatever. Like, that's not going to happen. It's not going to be like, it's not going to be saying like Kent got his arm blown off in Afghanistan
yeah.
for the oil or whatever. Like, it's not going to be that. But it's like, but it's such a weird thing to put in. It could have been any other thing. He could have been away teaching, building an orphanage in Africa or something. But he's back from war, and it's like, what war?
What war? Gimme Flavor says there are some books about the war in the library too. It's kind of weird. It's against like the Godo Empire or something.
Yeah,
Who
what
the hell
is
are the
that?
Godo Empire? Who is that? Why are they trying
But
to
you're
fight?
right, Ben. It's like, should we be donating for the war effort?
Yeah,
for the refugees.
like, we're
Where
like-
are the refugees?
There's like a wizard in our town. Why doesn't he go fight the war?
Fucking hell.
Concerned Ape ran out of ideas on that one.
Yeah,
Alpaca says
for
the
real.
console war, and Marco says the war.
The war, right? Okay. As long as we know it's the war. My God.
War. What was I gonna say?
So anyway,
that-
this is the same war that the Major and Zacharia were in.
but
That's the same war.
The other game that has a war that makes me laugh is Pokemon. You know that whole Pokemon story about the war? Have you ever heard that theory? That the reason
not-
why... What?
There's only one theory that you need to consider with Pokemon, and we've been through this, and it is the fact that Ash is in a coma. That's all we need to know.
There's a theory of the games, not the anime, where they were like, why are there like 10-year-olds running around and everything is Pokemon based, and like what is going on? Like, why is the world like that? And it's because Lieutenant Surge, or whatever his name is, the electric gym leader.
Gym guy, yeah.
He's like an old military vet, and he's like, I fought in the war with my lightning Pokemon, and you're like, what? Like, what? What war? Like, what war was, like, they were using Pokemon to fight a war, and, like, this guy's a grizzled old soldier? Like, what the hell are they talking about? And it makes you think, like, what was going on in the Pokemon world? So people extrapolated from that, like, there was a war, and after the war, everyone had to rebuild, and the only thing they could rebuild with was Pokemon, because everyone was too devastated. And so that's why, like, there's, like, a Pokemon world, and 10-year-olds can go anywhere they want, and, like, the world's all safe and stuff.
The big reveal from Pokemon, if you've never seen the show, you don't know anything about Pokemon, and you're just playing the games, when you go to that one town, which is like a really depressed town, and I forgot which one it's called, but it's got the cemetery, it's got the ghosts of Pokemon.
Lavender.
And up to us, yeah, and up to that point, like your Pokemon faint when they run out of HP or whatever. Like, there's not any death within the game, and now we're being told that Pokemon die, and that also, like, that particular Pokemon, that Cubone or whatever, has the skull thing,
mom,
and it's his mom or something, and it's like, that's the weirdest shit. Like, that's when somebody was having a really bad day in the Pokemon office and was like, let's ruin it for everybody.
Well, I don't think,
and they ruined it.
I don't think they ever thought there would be a sequel to Pokemon. Like, that's my theory. Like, that's why everything in the first generation is so weird. Like, they were just like, whatever, who cares?
But that ruined it for a nation of people. That you go to this town, it's all very depressed. There's lots of ghosts. For some reason, they're going to harness the power of these dead Pokemon or something. It's the most ridiculous, but also, like, opposing Pokemon is for kids, isn't it? Like, and obviously I love Pokemon, but I don't know if it was a way for them to be like, let's put something educational in the game. Let's tell kids about death. Well, that doesn't work, does it?
I think it's just because Japan is obsessed with ghosts. Cephalina says, Ash is an idiot. That's my theory.
big if true.
Marco says that, what the fuck, there's a total recall Pokemon theory.
Oh, stunning. 3 boobs and a lot.
3 boobs. Gimme Flavor, 3 boobs, and one of them's a Pikachu. Gimme Flavor says, I also love the haunted sword Pokemon, some Castlevania shit. Yeah, I had that guy. He was my main damage dealer, because he could
I don't know which one that is.
It's from X and Y. He's a giant.
You get like a monkey one in the new Pokemon. Well, then, actually, the brand new one comes out very soon. The English Pokemon, you know, the Pokemon Sword, whatever, Shield or whatever. In one of the DLCs, you get this like, it's like a little monkey thing. I don't know what it is, but you have to take him with you. It's a whole thing. But he OPs within 10 levels. It's ridiculous. He looks a little bit like kind of the, you know, like the Hitmonlee and Hitmonchan. You know, the two like fighting. They have like the arms that are like bubbles. I don't know how to display it. Anyway, it's kind of like that, but it's not that. But there's now so many Pokemon.
There's 700 or
so
something?
Stupid. It's ridiculous.
700 Pokemon? Something like that?
I thought to myself, like, a few months ago when I started playing Pokemon again, even though I stopped again, but I thought to myself, do you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to catch them all. I am going to be the very best, like no one ever was. To catch them is my real test, to train them is my cause. But I gave up.
For the non-Pokemon fans in chat, OP means orangutan Pokemon. Garbage Gore. There's a garbage type Pokemon named Garbodor. That's my favorite Pokemon, Marco. His name is Garbodor, and he's evolved from Trubbish. That's my literal favorite Pokemon. I love Trubbish. I have a Trubbish stuffed animal.
There's a cup of tea as well, a haunted cup of tea, which is excellent.
So the Pokemon Black and White is supposed to take place in America, and so everything in America, all the American Pokemon are ice cream, appliances, garbage, like everything in Black and White is what the devs thought of America. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind.
Whereas ours are Sir Farfetch'd, which is Farfetch'd with a friggin' leek, like a sword, and a cup of tea.
Alpaca
and a sheep.
Alpaca says, seems Zachariah is an Islamic name.
Oh.
He wants us to play the game. Also, Pokemon Black and White has an event that takes place that is supposed to simulate 9/11. So think about that. Gimme Flavor says we're a trash nation. It's true. Yeah, Pokemon Black and White has a 9/11 part in it.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sure I played one of those.
There's a part where
I probably didn't get it though. You know, like I played it on the DS or whatever, so I probably didn't really.
One of the cities you go to has been devastated by a meteor strike that blew up the whole city, and everyone's trying to recover from the loss of lives. And if you go into that town, they're like, "Oh yeah, we're rebuilding part of the city because there's all these people died." And the developer said that that's supposed to simulate what New York went through during 9/11. So just keep that in mind when you play Black and White. That there's a 9/11 post 9/11 part in the game.
Why?
Isn't that crazy in Pokemon?
What war?
What war? Someone blew a Latios into some buildings. That's terrible.
Give me flavor. Ban yourself for that, you horrible man.
Cephalina says, I played that Monster Sanctuary Pokemon riff-off game. It's actually good. I played Temtem. I liked Temtem. I want Vicky to play Temtem.
I think it was Tom that had maybe a SponCon thing.
Cephalina says, here's Squirtle. Also, there was war in 9/11.
Anyway, I didn't really think much of that Monster Sanctuary. If it were that one, was it Monster Hunter he was playing on? I can't remember what it was.
There was
he got a sponsor. If he's still there, he'll be able to tell me. But it was like a sponsored con thing. I didn't really get it. Anyway, can you like turn me off a minute because I need to use the bathroom.
Oh yeah. Do you want me to Should we just go to a break?
Yeah, go to a break if you want. It's been an hour and 40 minutes of us talking shite.
Okay, we'll be right back, everybody. Give us a few minutes.
Bye.
If you think oat bran cereals are the way to go for overall nutrition, we're about to turn the tables on you. A leading consumer magazine just rated Nabisco shredded wheat ahead of all the leading oat bran cereals in nutritional value. That's how much fiber, protein, vitamins, and minerals per calorie we have, and how little sugar and fat.
Gee, thanks.
And that should turn your ideas about nutrition around to Nabisco shredded wheat.
Oh, sorry. I guess I'm old-fashioned. I think people should be able to eat good food without spending much money.
Excuse me.
So Wendy's is introducing a new super value menu. Oops. Everything on it is at a special low price. Biggie drinks, biggie fries, chili, including our new junior bacon cheeseburger. Delicious food that leaves change in your pocket.
Oh.
What do you have to know to get a seat around here?
Come try the super value menu at Wendy's.
Tuesday. Matching outfits. It says teamwork. It says unity of purpose, huh? It says... it says geeks. Who's the boss, then?
They seem awfully roomy in the crotch.
Attention, shoppers. Plenty of room in Kevin Arnold's crotch.
The Wonder Years. It goes with the boys that play in the dirt. It goes with the joy. It goes with the hurt. It goes with the men you can't fix in. It's there when you lose. There when you win. It's a piece of America. Share a little piece of America. Lately it's a piece of America. Share a little piece of America.
The Subaru Legacy L and the Toyota Camry DLX. Which one is the bigger value? Well, the Subaru Legacy has a lot of standard features the competition doesn't, like more horsepower, power windows and door locks, more rear legroom, and four-wheel disc brakes. So, comparing the Subaru Legacy and the Camry, it's obvious. The Camry's not even in the picture. See your Subaru dealer for details on the special value lease program.
This is the brain of a 14-year-old. So is this, after smoking marijuana. If you use pot, you're not using your brain.
So, who's up for a little trick-or-treating?
It's gonna be fun, fun, fun.
Let the spirits move you with Slimer and the Real Ghostbusters Halloween Special. Next.
Wednesday.
Duke, we're libido slaves to something that's bigger than all of us.
David, did you take out the trash?
Doogie Howser, MD. Then.
You went like this.
I used sex?
Not sex. Those.
Anything but love.
You know I'm waiting, just anticipating
the pure taste of coconut.
But while I'm waiting,
Bounty is moist, tender coconut.
Try a little tenderness.
Drenched in a sea of dark chocolate.
Try a little tenderness.
Discover new Bounty, the taste of paradise.
Shh, sweetie, we've almost got our house. Wish the sitter hadn't canceled. What's that? Oh, diaper leaked. My dress, I'm wet. What do I do now?
Help prevent leaks with Loves. Only Loves have leak guard. In the middle for girls, up front for boys.
Somebody's comfy in our new house. Should I have changed you before you fell asleep? Nah, these pink things don't seem to leak. Wish I was as sure about the roof.
You can save a little lost and found.
The woods can be so cold and alone.
Especially for babies who have no home. You can save a little.
Bing, bong, bing.
We're back. Did you guys enjoy the commercials? Did everyone? No one enjoyed the commercials.
No, I did a wee.
Vicky, you missed the ad that was like, "This is a 14-year-old's brain on pot," and it was all like destroyed. It's really funny.
Was he doing what I do about drugs, which is like go extra about it?
It was like this little like brainwave activity, and it was like, "Here's your brain on drugs," and it was like, meh.
That's what I feel like it does, but we're not going to get into that right now.
Anyway, yeah, it was a different time.
Popeye shit.
Okay, ready? Popeye shirt. Okay, ready? Popeye shirt. Okay.
I am taking no sides, monsieur. It is just not conversation fit for a party.
Oh, all right.
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
So they talked about the war, but then they didn't want to talk about the war.
Yeah. So... Oh, I have one connection I can make. Brothers have a history with the Major. Young romance. The Major wanted to calm down. Talk to Cassandra to advance the investigation. The Major doesn't like Gideon. Oh, do you think it's this and this?
Yeah.
Another success. I never doubted myself.
I wouldn't say it to his face, but I don't think it's the Major's place to cast judgment on Gideon.
So you're getting more and more racist at this point.
I'm very racist. Okay. Do we have to talk to Cassandra again? Cassandra keen to avoid the argument. Okay. What about this one? No connections yet. News of factory
I'm so
strikes.
close to the screen. You're really close to the screen too, right?
Not... I guess. Not really. I don't know. It's like maybe a ruler and
I'm like an arm length away.
Yeah, I'm like most of an arm away. Okay. Let's get out of here. Right? Something... Oh. Quite a substantial sized bottle of alcohol, already half drunk. Why is a half-empty bottle sitting on the bar with no glasses beside it?
Well, let me tell you something. You don't necessarily need a glass, son.
Noma said it made me want to wee.
Oh.
Milkman Dan says unclear. Hi, Milkman Dan.
Unclear. Hi, Danny.
Milkman Dan said, God, I hate coconut candy bars. Well, then you can't go to the beach or whatever that ad was.
See, I didn't like coconut until I've got one around somewhere. Until I got these things where they've got like amaretti biscuits, little slivers of coconut, almonds, and white chocolate buttons that come in like a little like snack box thing. Wow.
Hi, Valerie.
I didn't like coconut.
I love. Well, I think coconut is good. Hi, Valerie. How are you?
Hi, Val.
Valerie says hi, Bam Bams and Vicky-san. Noma says, I love coconut. Marco says, ooh, that sounds good. Noma says, I do like Bounty, but far too much sugar in them. I've never had a Bounty bar. I don't even know what that is. Cephalina says,
Wait,
I
just
like
turn off my
Bounty.
camera. I want to go find it.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Your camera's off. Is this the library? Yeah, it is. Okay. This is where we're headed.
I told you, you're barking up the wrong tree. I'm not a reporter.
Who's this lady? Oh, this is a lady from the newspaper article.
But you're going to want to hear this. You could interview me now.
Oh, I should let Vicky flush this. I'm okay, Bem-kun. Yeah. Do you want to see? Do you want to see the art flows while we wait? Here. What do you? Oops. What do you think of these art flows? We got California. We got Mr. Mime but Sexy. We got Joey Genoe. Okay. We got Sean Bean but not Yorkshire. Got Teeny Weeny, and we have an X-ray of Ray Charles.
Hi, I'm back.
Oh, you're back? Hold on. Okay, Vicky's back. Hold on. I talked to somebody while you were gone. Oops.
Back again.
Where are you? On my thing. Oh, here you go. Okay. I talked to someone while you were gone.
Oh.
LOL Joey Genoe. Oh, you
Can
can't
you see this?
No, it's being blocked out.
Oh. How do I show you what it looks like?
Yeah, there you go. What is it? No, you have to get not too close. Yeah, there you go. What is it?
Life's hard.
Life's hard?
It's white chocolate coconut macaron. So it's Belgian white. Oh, Belgian. It's Belgian white chocolate buttons, almond slivers, amaretti drops, and coconut flakes.
That sounds good. That sounds
Yeah, I
super
might
good.
just eat some of these while
Vicky-san
we're
is entering
here.
the void.
Listen, the void would spit me back out, Val. You know that for no.
When you look into the void gives you coconut and white chocolate.
Don't worry about this noise that I'm making opening it.
Marco says try adding samurai to your favorite celebrity. Okay, let's try it. Let's try it. Who's your favorite celebrity, Vicky? Margot Robbie, eh? Samurai.
No.
Margot
I don't know
Robbie
who I
Samurai.
like.
Too late. It's Margot Robbie Samurai.
There's no one that I'd be like, oh, is that guy? Oh no, I do. Do you know who I do like? The guy from the Game of Thrones, who was killed by the mountain. What do they call him?
Oh, the Mandalorian. That's the Mandalorian.
And who was in
Undertaker.
Narcos.
Hello. Yeah, that's well, I forget his name, but he's in the Mandalorian.
Yeah, I like him.
I forget what his name is. It was Willem Dafoe. Yeah, it was Willem.
Yeah, it's Willem Dafoe. Yeah,
That's
everything's no, it's friggin' Timothy Chalamet. Everything friggin' Timothy Chalamet.
Timothy Chalamet and Willem Dafoe should make. Yeah, Pedro Pascal. Pedro Pascal. Thanks, Cephalinos. That's who it is.
Oh yeah, Pedro Pascal. Yeah, he's really nice.
Yeah, Pedro Pascal. Whoa! Look at Margot Robbie Samurai. Samurai the Mandalorian. All right, we'll do it. Give me.
Oh, here he goes again, falling in love with an art float.
Whoa! Va 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 boom.
Stop it, Ben.
Va
It's
va va
embarrassing.
boom.
It's embarrassing, Ben.
Let me add that to my list. Give me flavor. Va 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 boom. Samurai the Mandalorian. I have to post Joey Genoe to Discord in case it gets cut off. Was this Bomb Burst? Yeah, Bomb Burst. Vicky-san and Bemton. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it in 1 second. Let me just post this real quick.
Do you say san if somebody's older than you? Is that what that is?
I think so. I don't remember. Or Bomb Burst.
I don't watch anime.
I don't really remember. And then, okay, Vicky-san and Bemton. I wonder what this will bring up, because I don't know.
I do really like this dried coconut malarkey. I don't know if you can see it.
Shady Ava. No, I can't. But I'm not looking at the screen. Okay, you're all in my notes.
Okay, Dan. Nerd.
Dan says San is like Sir Madam. Oh, okay. Selfliness. No, I think you say it politely when you address somebody. Oh, okay. I like that malarkey, says Marco.
Mark, you are nothing but malarkey. Every time I see you, you're up to some malarkey. Do you know Mark told me that his username was the same forwards as it was backwards, and I believed him?
I mean,
that's like a year ago he told me that.
We used to do that all the time. We would make, my friend and I would always make fake palindromes and just tell people they were real palindromes, and just to see what would happen. And people would always go like, "Wow, that's a palindrome. That's amazing." And we'd always be like, "No, we're just."
No, Mark, it is a little bit of it is Mark Ram is Mark and then Mark backwards, but the high M, what's that?
He's ready. Aww. Look at Vicky Son and Benton. Aww. That's so cute.
Stunning.
Oh man, I dropped a whole bunch of frames earlier.
Good.
When did that happen? Okay. So anyway, okay, so here's what happened while you were gone. Marco says, so like there, oh, Retrograde Tom says, it's bollocks.
It is bollocks, Tom, it is.
It's bollocks.
Pure bollocks.
Valerie says, I just know it from Subaru Kun and Amelia Tan. That's right, yeah, Kun and Tan. That's right, Shady. Meow, 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 whoops. Meow, meow, meow. There we go. Meow, meow, meow. Marco says, so like there's a band I liked when I was younger called Propaganda High. So I just added it to Marker High and then added an M. Look, I'm not going to pretend that any of this is good for anybody.
What a guy.
So, okay, so there was a newspaper downstairs that was written, there was an article written by like Julie Conrad or something, whatever her name was, and we walked into this room and she's arguing with this other guy. So she said something and then now this guy's responding to her.
Okay, but Hugo looks like a woman in a period piece who has been told to dress like a man to infiltrate a man's space.
Mm-hmm.
That's what Hugo looks like to me.
That's very specific. That's very specific.
Thank you.
Very specific.
Thank you very much, thank you.
And why would I want to spend my
Jackie.
evening doing that?
Ooh, Jackie!
Yeah.
The world needs to know. You want to sell papers, I want the truth to be known. Win-win.
I came here to enjoy myself, not to hear a second-string version
American. I will allow that. I will allow that, Mark.
Milkman Dan says propaganda is pronounced like Mahatma Gandhi, Ben. Oh. Propagandy. Markarami. A period piece? What kind of perv movies do you watch, Vicky? Ew, gross.
Well, what can I say?
I saw the whole thing, including who was ruining the show.
Ruining?
All right, I'll bite. Let's talk later.
You have conversation unlocked? Wait, so who's even in this room?
Who's this American woman with trousers on?
Oh, a woman with trousers.
Sacred blue.
Sacred blue? Propaganda. I'm just walking around here. Let's look at this book. So many countries and cultures to experience. I hope one day to see them all with my own eyes. Note. Looks like the happy couple are planning their honeymoon, but are undecided on their destination. Why would you believe that? This library is gigantic.
I wish we had a library in our house.
Yeah, you're in I's house? Yeah, me too. Perhaps the happy couple's engagement has someone in a particularly romantic mood.
Ooh. Ooh la la.
Oh, because it's a romance novel?
Oh.
Propaganda macaroni. With the cheese. Vicky, your eyelashes got me like, awooga. What do you, I didn't even, what's your eyelashes look like? Oh, yeah. Awooga! Awooga! You remind me of Margot Robbie Samurai. Alright, let's get back to the game and focus on the game. Hot take. There are enough mysteries in this house without being distracted by a fictional one. Okay.
Don't take yourself away from me right now with that shit.
Valerie says, haha, I'm sorry. Hot take. Okay, who should we talk to first? Ernesto? Oh wait, more books. So many books in the library. It must be from the library. I wonder if the story would match the excitement of this weekend. Alright. Is there literally... Do I really have to look at every book in this place?
No. Go talk to the American woman in trousers.
If I had the love of my own to declare, I would surely take inspiration.
Oh, Poirot, I love you, Poirot. Be with me.
I love you, Poirot. Suspense and tension. Two ways authors keep their readers hooked on their character story. Is this a meta joke? Is this meta?
With respect,
Is that meta?
I'm quite Poirot of myself. Like, I do often refer to myself as Poirot.
Oh, I thought you were trying to make a pun on the word proud. Like, I'm very proud of myself.
No. Because that's something that you would do. You'd say something like that.
I have often found myself thinking on the prospect of traveling. Perhaps one day, mon ami.
So I feel like me and Poirot would actually have been a good, like, team. Or, you know.
He would solve crimes and you would get in the way.
I didn't want to laugh then, but it came out anyway. I wanted to pretend that I was mad at you, but I laughed anyway. I've done myself a damage here. I've taken 10 damage.
He'd be like, Sucker Bleu, why are there so many handbags in here?
Wow. Roll that one back.
Ah, that was good. It's good to laugh with your friends. Anyway, let's check out this book.
Take me off the screen. I'm gonna fucking deck you when I.
Vicky, come on, it's funny. Get a laugh. Ben is on fire, LMAO. Yeah, thank you.
Ben's trying to neg me.
Yeah, you do remind me of my little sister.
Vile. Son, that is vile.
Vicky. Oh, Victorian. Anyway, yeah, Vicky, I do call Vicky Detective Vicky often because she is
Jesus, take the wheel because I can't cope with this. I'm gonna have a chocolate buttoneer.
Let's see. Oh, what's a chocolate boutonniere?
Don't watch me eat. It's weird.
Oh, sorry. Valerie says, "Be honest." the first official use of "be honest" in the way it was intended, as a way to unmask the emperor.
Why are we friends, Ben?
Because of our common love of your sense of humor. I'm sorry. I can't stop laughing at myself. Anyway.
You know what's going to happen, though? Like, I'm going to laugh it off now, but in a couple of hours when we finish the stream, you're going to stay on a call with me. I'm going to say, Ben, can you stop negging me on stream? And I'll start crying, and then you'll be like, oh, I feel really bad about it. Well, and I'll carry it on for weeks and weeks and weeks.
Oh, all right. Well, I mean...
You've hoisted your own petard, my friend.
Well, you know, I can't make that joke. Oh, no, I was about to say...
Nope.
You know what I was about to say. Everyone knows what I was about to say, but I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. No one say it in chat either. Let's be classy.
A petard is a real thing.
I know, but I know. We all know.
Not my fault you want to say slurs
I'm
in
not
front
saying
of people.
I said nothing. I said nothing or thought nothing. No thought crimes. There's no thought crimes. A petard is what gymnasts wear. I said it out loud in my place. Cephalina. Thank you, Cephalinas. Captain Petard. Captain. Commander, I'm trying to think of other names that are clothing. Jordy La Crocs.
I can't cope.
What, you don't like Jordy La Crocs? He's the engineer. Did you know that... I didn't know this about Star Trek The Next Generation, but did you know that Geordi wasn't an engineer in the first season? He was just like a guy. Like, he wasn't like the head of engineering. That. Yeah. Like, he was just like a crewman. He wasn't actually... A petard is what Mark Anthony wore to the Last Supper. Is it? Are you... What, really? Is that true? Oh, Illuminati, I see. Do you mean
Do you mean Mark Antony, the husband of Cleopatra?
Oh, I thought
and
you.
Do you mean the Last Supper, Jesus?
I thought you meant Mark Antony, the former husband of J-Lo. And I was like, what? I was like, Mark Antony went to. It's like, what? Anyway, okay, let's play this game. Sorry,
You're losing it, Ben. You'll fucking lose. I don't know what's gone on with you today, but you are losing it. Have you had enough sleep? What's going on?
I took a nap. Petard is a type of explosive, by the way. Is it? I didn't know that.
I find it offensive, to be honest. Now I'm just a figure of fun.
Remember when J-Lo... Marco says, remember when J-Lo insured her butt for $1 million? Is that true? Shady Ava says, the petard is what brought down the Hindenburg. Is this true? Are you guys just joshing me? She did Google it. What? Jordy was part of the bridge crew and took the con of certain shifts, but yeah, he was odd in that he was main cast, but the writers didn't know what to do with him. Yeah, and then he became the engineer. Yeah, right. I always thought that was funny.
I knew Nomis would know. Nomis is like the #1 Star Trek fan.
Yeah,
I've watched a few things. But
when it comes to Star Trek, Nomis becomes Nomis. KNOWMIS.
I've never been more disappointed in you than I am right now. No, Mark, he's not okay. This is when he gets really tired and he's not had anything to eat and all he's doing is just surviving on caffeine. This is what happens. In about 5 minutes he's going to crash and he'll stop doing the accents and he'll start yawning and I'll say, "You yawning, Ben?"
Cephalina says, who was the engineer when Geordi was a crew member? I don't remember. I think he gets killed, though, in an episode, and that's why Geordi takes his place, if I'm not mistaken. And then Joe Genoa says, I nearly photoshopped Ben in front of the Hindenburg this week. Why? Wait, why? Just for fun? And Marco says, Ben, are you okay? I'm not okay. Joe says, I've never been more proud. And Noma says, oh, for F's sake. Okay, let's
Well done for not doing that, Joe, to be fair.
I watched that whole thing several times. This is all new to me, LMAO. Really? Madame must have great interest in religious saints to have such material on them. Okay, great. And then telescope.
It was pointless.
Huh. I like the telescope makes a little wink noise. Wink. Gazing at the stars is truly one of life's simple pleasures. Okay, great. Let's talk to you now.
A pleasure to make your acquaintance.
There were 2 chief engineers during season 1. Their names escape me as they barely get a scene, yeah. There's a part where Picard is yelling at one of them, and then I don't know the other one.
Likewise. You're not from around here, are you?
Hey, Jackie, baby.
My name is Hercule Poirot. I am a friend of Mademoiselle, soon to be Madame, Angeline.
I see. Jacqueline Conrad. No doubt
Conrad.
you've heard the name before.
Jacqueline Conrad.
His name is what? Hercule Poirot?
Yes, Mark.
Madame,
That's exactly his name.
My name is Hercule Poirot. I see Jacqueline. Oh, yeah.
I am rather embarrassed to say I have not, Madame.
Jacqueline Comrade.
No need for the madame. I'm not married. Just call me Jackie.
Mm-hmm. Your hair looks like a brain.
Oui, Jackie.
Jesus Christ.
Which one?
When I entered, you were talking with the gentleman, mon ami.
That's what we call eavesdropping.
Pardon. I didn't mean to pry.
And with respect, I don't think it's really any of your business.
Oh, man. That is certainly not what I was expecting. Mademoiselle Conrad is a force of her own. I shall have to play my cards right with her.
You must have heard about the recent blackmailings then, mon ami.
I heard, and it doesn't surprise me. There will always be someone trying to get something out of someone else. People are only out to help themselves.
Rexadoodle, hello, Rex.
I'm
welcome.
French
Welcome
in
to this...
a past life.
Who? You?
Me.
Yeah, you are. Poirot looking like a bit like Jonathan Rhys Meyers. Who's that? I don't remember who that is.
Yeah, you do. His name Bend It Like Beckham.
Jonathan Rhys Meyers. Well, we can always put him up in ArtFlow and see what happens.
Well, no, you could actually Google what he looks like to remind yourself.
Yeah.
That's
we'll
also
do it.
a thing.
Yeah, we could
Hi,
do
Rex.
We could do it with ArtFlow, though.
I'm sorry about Ben.
We can.
He's having a bad day.
We can type in Jonathan Rhys Meyer, and then we can type in Samurai Pixar Fireman and see what happens. And this will give us a good picture of what he looks like. So we'll do that, and then we'll check in. Hostile lady with pants, sacred blue, everyone.
Sacred blue.
Wait, did I tip? Is the game up? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. The guy from Tudors. I don't know who this is. Rex, Joe. That's the guy that played Gimli. Is it? Have any of you played Sid Meier's Poirot? Noma says, you get to see the first chief engineer in The Naked Now. It was a woman and was mad at the drunken guy for taking out the isoliner chips from a council engineering. Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Nomish, you are so, you are just the Oracle with
I'm
Star
still
Trek.
recovering from my thalassophobia Karen redeem. Are you, that was a great one, Rex. I forgot you're the one who made that. That's a great one. A lot of French in this game. Let me guess. Love story? Shady Ava says, not a lot of people know this, but Jonathan Rhys Meyer is famous for trying to blend Eastern food with Western food, but now in famous rice hot dogs. Look at him go.
Oh my gosh.
That's funny. That's dumb. That's very dumb. Good job for being dumb, Valerie. Very dumb.
Wow. Good job for being horrible to people in your chat and me.
Yeah. I'm glad. Ready?
That is a rather pessimistic way of thinking.
But it's the truth.
I love
and
Jackie.
In my experience, more often than not, it's someone the victim
She's wearing a
knows,
tie, too.
and knows pretty well.
You make me question those I consider friends.
And maybe you should. If you have something you don't want the world knowing, just keep it to yourself.
I like that Jackie is like she's also a detective in some ways. Noma says the actual chief engineer you get to see in Where No Man Has Gone Before, Chief Argyle, I think is the name, and he was skeptical of Kosinski's warp drive theory and experience on the Enterprise engines. Oh, really? Rexudo sent an image that we have to look at. Oops. First of all, let's check this out. Yeah, that's him, right? Jonathan Rhys Meyer, Samurai Pixar Fireman. That's him.
No.
Okay, let's check this picture out. Rex is
I think he's a very attractive man, to be fair.
I'm checking that this isn't porn first. Oh, this guy. Oh, yeah. This guy. I know this guy.
He's got the perfect lips. Very handsome man. Yeah.
Fireman means red cheeks. I kind of want to watch Next Generation again, says Cephalinas. And Marco says, wow, what a hunk.
Markham.
And Rexudo says, same, yo. Okay. Anyway, that's this guy. Although,
look at those perfect lips.
Does that compare to the guy we made, though? Huh?
No.
Huh? Interesting. Is the game back on? Okay. Damn, Rice Boy, what them lips do? Hi, Tikan.
Oh my god. Oh, hi, Tikanja.
Tikanja. Pikachu. Hey, have you guys known? Did you guys know there was a war in Pokemon and also a meteor?
Stop.
Noma says TNG Remastered is like watching it all over again for the first time. It's incredible to see the special effects as they were meant to be. Yeah, because they redid all of them, didn't they? Cephalina says, looks like the real guy's evil dad who was a dictator in a Balkan country. And Joe says, the final boss of this game is the ghost Poirot LeChuck.
Oh my god.
Getting a lot of mileage.
Ban Joe as well.
Getting a lot of mileage out of that joke.
Ban Ben and Ban Joe, because I'm sick of both of them at this point.
Johnny Depp made a great Poirot, right, Joe?
Oh god, stop. Just click the left mouse button, for God's sake. Let's just get through this game.
Banjo. It may be the nature of her work, but she lacks any sense of compassion for those that may fall victim to such betrayal.
How is it you have come to be a guest here tonight, mon ami?
Here's the thing. I'm one of those people you want to know, and not be on the wrong side of.
Oh, jeez.
It's me!
It's Vicky.
Perhaps it would be wise for me to remain on your good side.
Very true.
It's the best place to be.
Very
you
true.
You wouldn't believe what a couple of positive stories can do
so
for
she's
a
like a
family
jerk.
name or a career.
Whoa.
She's threatening. Is she the blackmailer? She has a blackmail vibe.
And that is what you have done for the Van den Bosch family?
A little help goes a long way, and from what I have seen, the ladies deserve some positive support.
Interesting.
I must take my leave. Allow me to introduce myself. Hercule Poirot.
Tikanja says, wow, Vic, your French accent is very good.
You see, this is the thing. I feel like I was French in a past life because I never did French at school. Well, I did like 2 years of it or whatever, but I did Spanish. So I just don't know where I'm getting this French accent from.
Cephalina says, the first conversation always needs an explicit threat.
Yeah.
Allow me to introduce myself.
Hugo Beckers. A pleasure.
Hugo Beckers.
I hope I am not disturbing you. I often find myself at a loose end at parties such as these.
I've never been referred to as a loose end before.
Lol.
But it is always good to make a new acquaintance.
I've got a loose end. Alright, which one?
Oh, forgot. Right. Oh, okay. Is it the Demir or the Van den Bosch name that brings you here, mon ami?
Which one?
The second one, you clown.
Oh, okay.
I've been working with Gideon for quite some time. We are doing great things together. Great things.
I was not aware he was part of the Union.
Well, he's not exactly. But he is an ally in the battle we face. Without his support, our uphill struggle would surely be a climb.
Tikanja says
my talks with De Silva will help him see the light.
Tikanja says it's a weird design choice to have character portraits when the characters are standing right there. I guess that's true.
Big true.
Sometimes it's zoomed out though, I would say. Like sometimes it's like the Baldur's Gate kind of isometric style, so you can't really
Well,
see
the characters sort of mirror what they're saying. Like, you'll have like a sad face or like a perplexed face or whatever.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should start with the pleasantries, mon ami.
There is no better way to understand one's purpose in life. I stand up for the workers that cannot do it themselves.
What accent has this guy got?
I don't know, it's weird.
Is this the American putting on a French accent, or is this a French person putting on a less French accent?
I don't know, I can't tell.
Union
Is this
leader,
Canadian
well,
French?
That is my formal title. But I see myself as more than just that.
He sounds
So much
Russian
more.
or something.
I am the face of the people. A voice in the void when there is none.
Rexudel says
Why
especially because
invited?
I don't know.
Sorry, go on.
Rexudel says especially because Poirot's hair doesn't really match. Poirot's hair doesn't match. I'm not sure if I
He
can
looks
get
like
used to-
Ginger in that, yeah.
I'm not sure if I can get used to a Poirot as a skinhead. This is no Automod stops British insults? Hell yeah. Wait, did it? It stopped.
No, it did, but I allowed it.
Oh. You're all nonsense, by the way. Alright.
Very spirited. You have
Wow.
quite the way with words.
In my line of work, it is essential. Some
He sounds
fight
like
with their
Arnold
fists,
Schwarzenegger.
But I believe words are the ultimate weapon.
I walked in upon your heated discussion, shall we say, with Mademoiselle Conrad earlier, mon ami.
I don't know what you think you heard, but it was a private matter, and I appreciate if you kept it to yourself.
Why are these guys so mad? They were having a loud conversation.
I can assure you, Monsieur Beckers, your conversation is exactly that. Yours.
Then maybe we should just leave it there.
But to be fair, Belgian isn't French.
Right.
So that's spoken with a different accent anyway.
Tikanja says in one of, or Alpaca says a fake French accent is okay, but a fake Asian accent is not. Well,
Big true.
I think it's because French people aren't exploited as much as, like, Asian folks, I assume. Tikanja, in one of the books, Poirot shaved his head and mustache to pretend he was his own brother. Really?
Stunning.
There is something more to that conversation. If there is nothing to hide, why are both parties so hesitant to elaborate?
It's a conversation.
Perhaps now is because of passion. Hesitant to elaborate. Collaboration. Perhaps now is not the time to press on it. Okay.
Merci.
Okay.
If I find myself at a loss again, I shall certainly return.
All right.
I have a question.
Yes.
Please tell me why they have brought a communist union leader. They've invited a Entertainment Tonight woman, and what is going on? What is going on in this game?
There are 2 connections to be made.
Oh god, here we go. Okay, glasses on. Glasses on for this one.
Jackie dismisses Hugo's argument. Jackie's blackmailer theory. Hugo resistant to elaborate. Do you think it's this and Hugo?
Just put them together and see if that's the right thing.
These 2? Hugo and Jackie had a heated discussion and Jackie dismisses Hugo's argument?
Or it's that one and the one opposite it. The Jackie and the Hugo resistant to elaborate, yeah.
I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction.
No one's dead. We're trying to find a blackmailer, Cephalinas. I should not be surprised by my own skills of deduction. I should revisit this argument. Something does not feel right about their joint secrecy. And there's
I think they was together. I think that's what it was. I think they were seeing each other and it ended badly. I think that's what it is. Put a pin in that, guys. That's what I've just said, not Ben. That's what I've said.
Jackie believes the blackmailer... not Sven. Jackie believes the blackmailer must be close to the family, knowing such personal secrets. Who's close enough to the family that knows their secrets? Margot?
Bing bong. Yeah.
Is there something I am not seeing?
What?
The major.
Oh.
I must take a different approach if I am to uncover the truth.
Oh.
It feels like this is what they want us to connect.
No, I think no, it could be, is the Zachariah guy on this?
Oh, Hugo was invited by Gideon.
Oh. Gideon is a supporter of the unions. It's all a big takedown of the rich, of the bourgeois. It's all a big takedown. Oh my god, I'm so smart. I'm so smart. And you were like, no, it's not Gideon, it's just that guy on his own. False.
Good night. I downloaded this game from Poirot Bay. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Good night, Nomus. Have a good night.
Bye, Nomus.
Bye, Nomus. Thanks for stopping by. Rex says, Jojo, what a solid pun. Well done. Joe says he's run out of Poirot puns. How about
Thank God.
How about my favorite song, Poirot, Poirot, Poirot your boat? Okay. Something says Vicky solved it again like a year before the interviews end.
Listen.
What's the last connection?
I don't know, but we're gonna know it after you make this mistake again.
Oh, should I do it?
I'll just do it.
Order and method. That is the way.
So what is it?
Bottle of... that's so
is that
stupid.
all it is?
That's so stupid.
Oh, that's stupid.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
I could not even fathom drinking that much alcohol, especially in one evening.
Okay, I could.
Zachariah enjoys a drink. Talk to Zachariah. Again? About drinking? Alright. There's 2 people...
What's that got to do with the price of fish?
I don't know. This has nothing in it. What is this one? Investigate the blackmail? What's this one? Find out... Okay. Talk to Zachariah. Okay. So we gotta talk to Ernesto.
Stunning. What a game this is.
Are you a guest of Mademoiselle Angeline or Monsieur Demir?
There's a little fly in my room.
Do I know you?
Where are my manners? I am Hercule Poirot.
The lawman.
The lawman?
Oui, monsieur. Detective Poirot. And you are?
Ernesto da Silva.
A pleasure, monsieur.
So, what is it you do, mon ami?
I'm a man of business.
Mm-hmm.
I see. Is there a particular area of business that is your focus?
Tikanja says, my wife doesn't like playing Clue with me. I usually guess who was the murderer a few turns before I do this. Is that true?
But Tikanja, every time we've played Mysterio, has been the best ghost. So if you want to win at Mysterium, make Tikanja be the ghost, because he knows what cards to give, which people, which will mean that, you know, like, he understands what. After a few times, obviously, he's not like a psychic, but like he understands what kind of person you are. So like if you give me a card of a colour or something that's really obvious, I'll get it. But like other people look at it a different way. So every time we played with Takanja being the ghost, we've won. Basically, is what I'm trying to say here.
Oh, that's good. Well, good job, Takanja. Stepalina says the business of murder, and Joe says we should play Cluedo again.
True.
Takanja says Vic always looks for colors. Rex always looks for good meanings. Oh, all right. I miss Mysterium too. Actually, I'd play Mysterium. That game's fun. It was really hard to be the ghost, though.
It's really hard to be the ghost. Well, unless you're Takanja. Where it's very easy to be the ghost.
Investments, international relations. I also own a number of factories in the city.
Very concerned about this accent.
A man of few words. This may become more like drawing blood from a stone than a back-and-forth conversation.
Très bien. Monsieur has many talents.
Am I right in thinking the late Viscount... I was going to say Viscount then. That is
Viscount.
absolutely offensive. The late Viscount was involved in such business affairs, mon ami.
Rexigel says we had friends stay with us, and I bought the actual board game for the visit. Oh,
Amazing.
Wow.
I would love the
We work
cards, the
together as
standalone
partners,
cards.
Yes.
Sorry, go on, Vicky. Sorry.
Talking about the cards, I really love. I liked it when Goosack used to draw on them.
Why didn't you like mine? Why didn't you like when
I did
drew
like
on?
yours, but I liked Goosack's.
Really? What about Old Glow Eyes? That was me.
I did like. Oh, Glow Eyes! I did like
Glow-
that.
Why do you not like Old Glow Eyes? He's out here with his eyes all glowing. I like that Joe still posts Old Glow Eyes and nobody knows what the hell he's talking about with me and you.
I do.
I did that one with Wingspan. No one liked it. Birds are dumb. Oh yeah, Wingspan was in the Humble Bundle this month. We should all play it. It's multiplayer, I think.
You must know the Van den Bosch family well. Then.
Old Glow Eyes. I don't even have Old Glow Eyes on my computer anymore. It's really well done, Takanja. Just a lot of cards to keep track of as a ghost. That's interesting.
I help Cassandra, rather, Madame Van den Bosch, if and when she needs me.
Monsieur referred to Madame Van der Bosch as Cassandra before quickly retracting. Perhaps they are closer than he's going
He
to say.
is the guy who has been selling her artwork. I'm telling you now.
Oh, interesting.
You witnessed the altercation between the Monsieur and Monsieur Demir. Oui, mon ami.
Did.
Mon ami.
But frankly, I have no time for childish school fights.
This guy does. I thought. You know what's funny? I thought he was Filipino too, Alpakish. I was like, is this guy Filipino? That's interesting.
I
That's
thought
an
it was like
interesting choice.
Mexican or something. I'm not really sure.
I'm not sure. He's racially ambiguous.
He is very racially ambiguous.
You are not aware of the circumstances that started it then?
I heard something about a cigar. Only Felix would be petty enough to get riled up by something so menial.
A cigar?
Yes, Monsieur Demir had one of Felix's precious cigars. If you ask me, they won't be the real thing anyway.
Oh, this is what started the fight?
I would not expect two children to act that way, let alone two supposed distinguished gentlemen, mon ami.
Distinguished gentlemen.
Stop
It
saying
was
mon
two
ami.
alpha males going head to head.
What? The word alpha
Must have
males
idiot
wasn't around
come up
in
with
this
it.
time. Trigger Tom says Bonger Monsieur.
Oh, Bonger, Thomas.
Bonger Monsieur. What about Bunger? Bunger. When are we gonna play the?
Bonger.
Oh, thanks, Carrific, for the follow. That's really nice of you. Vicky, are we gonna play Bugsnax? Bonger.
No, Bugsnax is a U game.
I know,
Apart
but
from
you...
Daddy Cake Legs.
Daddy Cake Legs. You should play Bugsnax on my stream, and I'll just watch and shake my head and go, oh, Bugsnax.
Oh, Bugsnax.
Oh, Bugsnax.
Surely we have passed the days where shows of unnecessary brute strength impress anyone.
Bugsnax is like a horror game for me. Yeah, Cephalina's. Bugsnax is so hot Ben live, says Joe.
It is so hot, Ben. He's right. It is
Should
so
I
hot,
stream
Ben. live.
Bugsnax's Hot Ben live? Rars put
No,
Bugs...
I can't.
What?
I've got 10 active subscriptions at the moment, Ben. I can't afford another one. Stop.
Rars put Bugsnax in his little mural he made of all his friends because that represented me because he didn't know how else to represent me, and I thought that was really sweet of him to include me in that mural. Or whatever. It's like
Oh
this
my
little, it's like
God.
this little painting he had. It's really nice.
I just
When
put
it
a
comes
big
to
red
the
X
protection of a woman,
for you.
we are far from it. Man will always return to their most primitive form.
Mademoiselle Angeline, the Major has no place to feel threatened. Monsieur Gédéon is to become her husband.
And he has spent the last however many years supporting them, as he calls it. Clutching on to whatever he can.
Man, Ernesto's really dishing the dirt.
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
What a game.
So now
There
we
is
know.
nothing about this game I don't like, I've got to be honest with you.
Yeah, this game's really good. Monsieur Gideon was seen holding one of the major cigars. Why would he have one of them? His duration was rather short. I don't know. Was he stealing it? Major wanted to calm down.
I wonder if the Major's racist as
maybe.
well. So he's like, you're not good enough as a... I don't know where they're supposed to be from.
What do you think the connection here is?
Is it the cigar? No?
And what?
If that's a cigar and that's a cigar, the Major one. I realise you can't see where I'm pointing on the screen.
Magnifique.
Hey!
Joe says there's supposed to be a new Mass Effect news today for N7 Day. Yeah, November 7th.
I do love Mass Effect.
Would the Major really start a physical fight over Gideon stealing a cigar?
I reckon it's because I reckon there's been some racial abuse or something.
Well, they fought on different sides of the war, or whatever that means.
That's what I mean.
November 7th, N7 Mass Effect thing. Oh, there's 2 here now? Ernesto is fond of Cassandra. Ernesto helped out the family. Is it the Major supports the family?
Some would say a lucky guess. I would say a moment of genius.
There is only so much help you can receive before you are simply relying on someone. What do the family still need assistance with?
Wow, triggered.
There's one more? I still don't know where the last one is. Or is that a new one?
Yes, Rex, you may. Go for it.
In 5 words or
5
less?
words or less, okay.
Yeah,
I'm
let's
not
hear it.
known for my
Rex
5
says,
words or less in most things.
just to be clear, Rex Doodle says, Vic, can I get your opinion on something in 5 words or less? Okay. 5, 4, 3. New nails. Go for acrylic or dip? Oh.
Acrylic.
Why? You have to say why. In 5 words.
That's not a word. And these aren't words. They're just stronger. They're just stronger. Yeah, I did it in 4. Acrylic, they're just stronger.
Stronger is not 2 words. It's just 1 word.
They're just stronger. Acrylic.
I did
It's
it
4
in
words.
4.
Ben, piss off.
You're doing
You are doing my actual editing.
I'm sorry, I apologize. There are 2 words, right? No, contractions aren't 2 words. They're 1 word. Right?
Yeah.
Am I
But in
wrong?
more than 5 words, I never get dip. I always get acrylic because acrylics just last longer on me. But the only problem with acrylic, to be fair, anything you put in your nails is going to damage them. But I think acrylic will damage them more. But I've been having my nails done for 10 years, so it is what it is.
Give me
That's
flavors.
That's more than 5 words.
Give me flavor says numbers are made up.
You're made up.
What do you think?
My face hurts.
What do you think the last connection is? Ernesto's fond of Cassandra?
I don't know.
There is no Cassandra over here. Okay, we'll leave it. We'll leave it for now. Oh no, wait. That's the one we just went to. Okay. Let's get out of here.
Ben should move into Vicky's mansion and work as a
That sounds like the plot of a sitcom. Oh, she was looking for a butler, but not one like him. They're butler and madame.
And she ended up burying him under the patio because
Jeez.
he did a fucking head in.
This sitcom took a turn. Gimme Flavor says I
He
use
was
Beatles
working as a waitress in a cocktail bar.
That much is true.
Do 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 do.
Fire away, detective.
We would not be in a sitcom, me and you, Ben.
Ben looks a lot like the butler from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Do I? I think of myself as more of a Jazzy Jeff type. And Poirot arrives to solve the accident, says Cephaline. Which one?
Oh, I don't mean to dampen the celebrations, but would you like me to fetch you a glass of water? Oh, wow!
Jeez.
That's like when I get drunk and my mum goes, do you want a sandwich?
I just
And I
would
go,
not
why?
like to see
She'll go,
things get out of hand.
it's better for you if you have a sandwich, Vic. It's not.
Oh, mothers. They know what's best.
Don't you worry about me. I've got it covered.
Something tells me his excessive drinking is not in celebration of his Friere's engagement.
Frere. It's brother for French.
Oh, brother, yeah.
I mean French for brother, not brother for French.
It's brother for French. His recollection
Hi guys,
of
it's
war...
brother for French.
His recollection of war makes me think it may be something more serious. Someone's honking a horn outside.
It's racist. It's something racist.
Vic, you look like Lady Gaga. OMG, why is everything auto-modded? Lady Gaga rules, what the fuck? Why did I have to permit the word lady? It's never been a bad time for a sandwich, though. True.
It's probably because, like, simpy people are like, oh, what a beautiful lady. Sorry, I don't mean to say this, but what a beautiful lady you are. You know, like when they say like,
yeah.
I'm not like other men, and they say, and they don't want to say you're a nice looking girl or whatever, and also you shouldn't be saying stuff like that. But like when they say, they use lady as if that like kind of dampens down the creepiness, which it doesn't, by the way. Just a tip for all you pervos out there.
That's
Ben.
That's why whenever I talk to a woman, I always say, I don't mean to be a creep, milady, but I would like to tell you that you look like a garbage bag, and then I walk away.
Oh, it makes me feel ill.
But
There's been so many people that have come up to me, like in a bar or something, and they've been like creepy like that, where they've been like, I hope you don't think this is weird. And I go, oh, why? What's wrong? Like, have I dropped, you know, like when you like somebody like looks around you or whatever, and you think, oh, have I dropped something or whatever? And they say, but your eyes are mesmerizing. And I'm like, what?
Oh. But wouldn't you like it if somebody came up to you and was like, ooh woo, pounces on you, ooh woo.
No, I would probably throw my drink in their face, then be escorted out, then I'd change clothes with somebody, go back in the pub, do it again, get thrown out again, rinse and repeat. Then I'd probably get the police called, but yeah.
I thought I heard somebody speaking behind me, but it's my cat snoring. And I was like, what? I was like, what is talking in my ear? How are we? Oh, it's my cat snoring. Okay.
Done in.
Rex Doodle says, oh wait, Joe Genoa says, just jotting this down in my pervert handbook.
Joe, you're married, it's fine, you're done.
You're done, Joe. And then Rex Doodle says, I've been watching you for a while, and I couldn't help but notice.
Rex, right, I have had this not so many times, like, definitely when I was younger, like, blokes would come up and say, oh, I'm ever so sorry for bothering you. And I said, oh, it's no problem. What, you know, thinking that they're going to ask me, I don't know what they're going to ask me, but you know, like when girls say, oh, excuse me, where did you get your top from? Like along those lines, or did you just drop something or whatever? And they've always done that. You know, I hope you don't mind. And they're all very like earnest and genuine and honest. And then they say, I couldn't help but notice. And you're like, oh God. Oh God!
See, I only like.
I've had so many people neg me over the bar about my drink, my choice of drink. Like I'll look at a big cocktail menu and I'll say, oh, I really like vodka or whatever, and the barman will say, oh, I'll make you this one. It's like fruity or whatever, and I'll say, yeah, and I'll say which one is that, and he'll point to it, and I'll read it, and I'll say, oh yeah, and then like some dickhead at the side of me's gone, what are you getting that for? And I'll be like, well, I like vodka, and then that's it. They're in, aren't they? Because I've started talking to him. That's it then, and I can't get away because the man's going to take half an hour to make a fucking cocktail. Probably 2 because I've ordered 2 because it's buy one get one free. Anyway.
I mean, that's quite a story, Vicky.
It's true.
That took a turn, I think, at some point, and Joe Genoa says, I hope this isn't weird, but I was watching you make lasagna through your kitchen window last night, and the way you used the pepper grinder was so empowering.
Now, I know that wasn't my window you were looking through, because I don't make a frigging thing. If you talked about how I put the thing in the microwave or lowered the baking tray into the oven, perhaps I would believe you, but there's nobody making lasagna in my house. Well, maybe my mum does, but I definitely don't make a lasagna. Pre-made.
I always like to say the milady stuff to people who I know, and I always like to end it with oh, milady, I've been, like what Rex said, like, I've been watching you for a while and I couldn't help but notice your luscious lips or whatever, but I always say I couldn't help but notice that you seem to have gone to prison many times. I just like saying something like horrible and absurd. I couldn't help but notice that you can't seem to afford many drinks.
Neg, neg, neg.
Neg, neg, neg. The way the man delivered your jacket potato was so authentic.
I didn't have jacket potato though, did I? I had burger, didn't I?
Mm-hmm.
You'd know that if you'd paid any attention to me.
I hope when Carl
As a
Rippick
friend.
followed me that he or she was, ready for this bashing on Vicky content. Bomber says, what is a jacket potato? And Cephalina says, the eyes betray your multiple visits to incarceration facilities.
I have a story about that, but I'm not going to tell it, actually. I've just remembered.
Is it about...
I probably shouldn't.
Does it involve the word petard?
It does not, no. But it does involve incarceration. Not my own, thankfully.
At Bombers, a baked potato. I'm revoking your honorary brick card. Okay, read the thing.
Oh, it is a shame things escalated so much over just a cigar.
Gideon said they were the majors, but I didn't think he would miss just one.
Oh. They've got no money, this is the thing.
Cigar.
Right.
Me? Okay, detective, you twisted my arm. It was me. But I didn't even get a chance to smoke it. Gideon snatched it out of my hand.
Are they like Algerian or something?
I don't know.
Did it say where they were from?
Not that I know. Oh, Spain.
Because
Did it
Britain
say
and
they were
Africa
Spanish?
sort of worked on the same time, so I'm a bit, and the same team, so I'm a bit like...
They were Spanish, I think he said. Those are some high-waisted pants, indeed. And the major saw Monsieur Gideon holding the cigar, assuming he had taken it. It was all a misunderstanding, so why following the altercation?
Perhaps it is best I take my leave.
Okay, now we gotta talk to her.
Imagine if this game wasn't voice acted.
I know. Which one?
I understand that the Major is not fond of Angeline's husband-to-be, mon ami.
You can make whatever assumptions you wish.
Marco says, Spritz's mouth freshener. I'd love to take you to the movies, but they don't let you bring in your own snacks.
See, that would probably work on me, Mark, because that is funny. That is funny. I like that one.
I like to say things about how fat I am, so I'll often say things like, yo, girl, with you and me combined, we can have 3 chins.
Oh, don't talk about chins.
Oh, sorry. I like to say things like that. I'll be like, yo, I eat a lot of food. And just leave it at that. Just stuff like that.
I think I should I just stay like this so I don't look like friggin' Professor Clump from Nutty Professor?
No, don't do that. Just be happy with your body and be proud of yourself.
I'm not, I am proud of it. No, I'm not, but this is because I've had a procedure, Ben. This is not me just having a fat chin.
Well,
this is the after effects.
I am going to start calling you Fat Chin Vicky, though.
Just call me Professor Clump, because that is literally what I look like right now.
Should I change your name tag?
No, I want to be Poo Mustache.
Oh. Anyway, I don't get it. What's wrong with your chin? Nothing.
Very quickly, Mark. I'll tell you all. I had a procedure to remove the fat underneath my chin, but in order for it to work, it has to swell up first. So it's very double chinny. Look. It's very double chinny. So I just have to.
Redox. Hi, Redox. Welcome to my stream. I too walked into the chin discussion. Hello.
Hello.
We're talking about nag. Redox, have you ever been nagged? Has anyone ever walked up to you? Hi, Redox. Has anyone ever walked up to you at a bar and tried to nag you? That's what we were talking about earlier. Like they come up and they're like, hey, I see a lot of girls wearing that dress. And you're like, hey, I'm offended, but also intrigued. You don't know what that means?
I remember. It's just sorry, I'm eating these coconut things. I remember, like when I used to go out and stuff. Well, obviously back in the day before COVID and etc. Like some men would come up to me and say like, say I had like my, I don't know, Gucci earrings in or whatever. They'd be like, they're fake, and that would be how they would neg me.
And you would
I'd
be like, you'd be like, let's get into a relationship.
Yeah, I'd be like, I love red flags. Please wave them more in my face.
Like,
I enjoy them. Vicky, stop.
Vicky. You're like a bull because you love a good red flag. Cephalina says red is my favorite color. Redox says, I did have a guy once walk up and say, where have you been? And I said, right here. And then he said, all of my life. And I tried to grab me and I ducked under his arm and ran over to Mr. Redox. Oh, wow.
That is one from like the 1900s. Like, what is that? Nowadays, they say things like your earrings are fake. And that I'm supposed to like, and then I stand and argue, but the thing is, it works though, because I was so like taken aback that somebody would just come up to me and go, they're fake, and I was like, well, they're not fake, but like, I think I just like looked at him and went, you're fake, or something like that, and then that was it, wasn't it?
Rex
then
says,
we were engaged.
That's true.
So that's how it works.
You're engaged. Rex says, I used to have a nose ring, and one time I had a guy come up to me, offer a beer, and tell me that it looked like a booger from afar. It did not work out for him. Joe says Vic goes to Pamplona to pick up guys. I don't know that joke.
Wow. It's the bullfight thing.
Redox says it was icky. Maybe that's what guys are doing at Comic-Con when they're trying to check my nerd status with Star Trek. Oh yeah, that's right. People are always trying to check Redox's nerd status. I always find that funny. Those are like actually, Commander Data was a level 6 android. Marco says, man, why are girls so difficult to figure out? You can't just insult them and get laid? What the fuck?
I know, right?
Bomber says, Joe, except instead of people running from the bulls, they run towards Vicky. Oh, Pamplona is the running of the bulls. Thank you, Bombers. I didn't get that joke. I didn't get Joe's comment on my comment. I've never attempted a pickup line.
I bet you have. I bet when you met Adele, you were like giving it all the patter.
Redox says, but my pickup lines are like, they're not really pickup lines. I just like saying horrible things to people. Did I tell you one time I was at a bar and there was a woman and I overheard her say her last name was like ghosting or something. It was something with ghost in it. And I said, like she it was something to do with ghosts or something. And so I tapped her on the arm and then I went, a ghost. Because I thought that was funny, because it just...
And then what happened?
And then she turned to me and she said, you just struck out, bud, and walked away. And I was like, what? Like, it was so weird. I didn't know what to do. I was like her reaction was no response, and then just walking away. And I was sitting there going like, oh, okay, well, I don't know what to say. I just thought it was funny because you said your last name was a ghost. It was like ghostly. But
why are you getting that close to hear a conversation about her last name?
It was like I was at the bar and she was standing right next to me and she was talking to her friend and she said, "Yeah, my last name is Ghostly or something." And I just said like, "Hey, a ghost!" And I just thought that was stupid. And then she went like, "You struck out, bud." Oh my
god!
And I was like, "Struck out? I'm not here for you. I'm just making fun of you." Everyone's on her side. All right, you know what? Actually, Mr. Redox was out with his sister once and they introduced him to a friend's girlfriend whose profession was an undertaker. Oh, boy. Yeah.
Wow.
I worked with someone who was an undertaker. So, of course, he said aloud, wow, no way. Where did they dig her up? Undertaker's the best wrestler. That's really funny, Redox. That made me laugh. That's a good one. I'm trying to think of all the I usually go to a bar with a date already. Like I'm never picking anyone up at a bar. I'm always at the bar with a date. Like I take the date to the bar. So like it's very rare that I'm like picking up girls or trying to say anything to girls. And usually I just check out completely if I was flirting with this waitress once at this bar. And I kept telling, my friend kept saying, oh, that waitress is really into you, and I said, no, she's not, she's just working her job. Like when you work a job like this, you're just friendly to everybody, you're not, and he was like, no, I think she's like not friendly, like ask her for her number. And I said, no, she's just working a job, I'm not gonna ask her for, like, I don't, like, I don't care, I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I'm getting attention, that must mean you want to have sex with me. And and so I was just like ignoring her or whatever, and she wrote her phone number on the receipt for me. And I was like, oh, I missed those signs completely. Like that's how clueless I am. Like I'm always like, I never called her either. I thought that was too forward. Anyway. But anyway. I just like bragging about how much.
I'm just trying to think of some other things like people have said to me. The best one, well, it's not the best, but it's the best worst one. When someone came up to me and said, excuse me, did it hurt? I went, did what hurt? He went, when you fell from heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Studied.
I got one. Oh wait,
what
I can't
content?
say this. I can't say this. I was gonna say a really mean joke. Redox said, Rexiel said you should have called her. I don't like. I'm in a place in my life where I'm uncomfortable around relationships. Redox says, I often I often had friends in school who were boys, and I always thought we were friends, and then they'd try to ask me out, and I'd be like, but why? Yeah, well, because guys feel comfortable with girls who are their friends, obviously.
That is, yeah.
That's why. Because you feel comfortable around somebody, so you feel like you want to be comfortable. But it's difficult for everybody involved, obviously. That's why I only tell strangers I want to date them. I'm just like, hi, we haven't met, let's go through a 3-year relationship. I always missed the signs. Other people had to clue me in. Yeah, well,
to be fair, I'm not good with stuff like that. Like, I always just think that people are just messing with me in my head, so I'm not good with stuff like that. But to be fair, like most of the times I've been out, I've just been out with like my friends who have already got partners or whatever, so it's not like I'm on the prowl or something.
Valerie says dating is scary. Dating is scary, which I agree with completely.
But I'm also 35, so it's like I'm not. It's not like when you're like young or in your 20s or whatever, and you're just like partying all the time and like noticing all these men looking at you or women looking at you or whatever. Like, it's just not the same when you're this old.
Joe Noah says, I'm terrible with signs. When I was in Dallas, a waitress literally sat next to me, and I thought nothing of it. I've had a couple of waitresses sit next to me. Haha, that's exactly how I said it too. That's funny, Valerie. I thought so. I heard your voice in my head. Marco says, oh, stop, Vic. And Cephalina
says,
what? Party time. Alpaca says, I always miss the signs because all my female friends were teasers, so if others behave that way, I just thought they were being friendly. Yeah. There was one girl who I knew in high school, and she put her leg in my lap and was like massaging my thigh with her leg, and I remember thinking to myself, wow, she must have the wrong lap. Like, that's the thought I had in my head. We were like 18 or something. It wasn't like inappropriate. I just remember that. Bem's glasses make me
anything like that's happened to me.
You like my glasses? Retrograde Dom says, when I go to the bar, everyone freezes like time stops admiring me from afar, and then I just take my pic. Do you know that there's that ritual in some country in Africa, there's like a prince, and the way he picks his bride is he has a bunch of topless women around him dancing, and he just walks around groping all the women until he picks his bride. And I remember hearing that on like the BBC and being like, what the fuck?
I want to
Tom is the biggest Chad ever, says Marco.
I wonder what speed dating's like. I've never been speed dating. I bet it's terrible, but I wonder what that might be like.
I've always wanted to go speed dating, but I feel like I wouldn't actually commit to anybody. Like, you're supposed to mark on a card if you like somebody, and I feel like I would.
Yeah, but you might not like anybody. There's no like force. You don't have to force yourself to like somebody.
I feel like no matter what, even if I really hit it off with somebody, I wouldn't fill the card out because I'd be like, who cares? This is all temporary.
Yeah, but they have to mark their card as well. So if you liked somebody and they didn't mark your, you'd be upset, wouldn't you?
Yeah, maybe, but I mean that's just what you have to know going into speed dating, right? Like it's like being like a cowboy and being like, what? I gotta be around horses. I'm out of here, like.
It's like one of the reasons why this is not the main reason why I don't want to date like with stuff like this, but like one of the reasons is I can't deal with it, but I just don't want to be in that position where you're chatting to somebody and then like they don't like you anymore. Like it's horrible, isn't it? And if you like them, it's horrible.
It's horrible. Joe says,
I
Ben,
can't put myself in that position.
Well, Joe says, Ben, let's go speed dating and make GDQ puns. Like, I'd love to 100% run you. That
Oh,
is true.
Jesus
It
Christ.
would be funny to go to a speed dating event and be like, it'd be like, what's your score in Mario Brothers 3? And people being like, what do you mean? And you're like, well, what's your time? And they're like, this is the speed running event, right? Redox says, I feel like if I was ever single again, I'd probably just get a cat and get on with my life.
I mean, that's what I've been like for the last, I don't know how many years, but like, I do feel like that. I do feel like dating and stuff is just the worst, especially like these horror stories of these like pickup lines and stuff, because I just laugh in their face. They're not used to women like me. I think that's what it is as well. People aren't used to women like me, so I would just laugh in their face, and that's not good, is it?
Valerie says it's not. Valerie said they'd be like, "Hey, what's your name?" And I'd be like, "Ooh, oh God, I'm gonna retire
That's
to be
okay,
a cat
Val.
lady soon enough." Yeah. Jojo, wow, you're so hot. You must be a TAS. Wow.
What's a tat?
Tool assisted speedrun.
Is this what he said to Adele?
Mm-hmm.
Is this what his marriage vows say?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I bet our relationship would take 1 hour. That's what I say to girls.
Look how much I've nearly eaten all of these bits.
Eat them. Eat them. Be happy.
While we've been chatting about flipping speed dating.
Anyway,
I do think speed dating would be horrendous, especially if you went to like some kind of like nerdy. I remember once. Oh my God, let me just tell this story. I remember this one time I went to this like meetup.
Yeah.
With meetup.com. I don't know if you've
Right.
ever seen that.
Yeah, I've used Meetup. Yeah,
but they had like in Sheffield where I am, they had like a Sheffield social thing that you could like just go to and like meet people, and it was like it wasn't like 30s, it was any age, like between whatever 18 and whatever.
Yeah.
And so I know it was going to be a bit weird when I walked in anyway, but it happened. What always happens, all the girls give me dirty looks until they start talking to me, and all the blokes want to talk about Scrabble with me. But the thing is, it's like I went and sat down, and this guy made such a beeline for me. He must have been like 50-something years old, and he was like, "So maybe, Victoria, we can get together and play some board games." I was like, "Fucking hell!" And you know, and you're like, part of you is you just want to be polite, don't you, and be like, "Oh yeah, that'd be great, Sam, or whatever your name is." Or well, not called Sam, Charles or something. Like, "Oh yeah, that'd be great." And you think to yourself, "This is a sex dungeon, isn't it?" And then you want to like ask people and say, "Is Charles okay? Like, is he?" Because you know that they're going to turn around to you and say, "Oh, does this with everyone? He does with all the new girls." That's who he speaks to.
I just want to play Mysterium with the girl, and then when it's time for her to get her first card, I'm going to pass her my phone number.
That's quite cute, actually.
I'd be like, "This is what the ghost had to say." That's my phone number.
That's quite cute, though. To be fair, though, isn't it? Like, you know, if you was at a board game night or something, but he meant like chess or something. I'm too fucking stupid to play chess. I'm actually backwards. The point of it is, like, he was one of those men who was like, "I'm here to show you how much better your life would be with an academic like me." And I was like, this is not, I don't know about this. This wasn't Mysterium. This wasn't, I don't know what other board games I like. I like Monopoly. It wasn't that.
Redox?
But he just made a beeline to me because he thought I was stupid, and he was right, but
I'm trying to think of...
I'm not that stupid.
The Monopoly pickup line is, "Hey, I see you like hotels. Why don't we get one?" Getting married young has its own challenges.
Wow.
Redox says, "Getting married young has its own challenges, but I'm constantly reminded that I'm also glad I missed out on the horrors of meeting people at bars or on apps." Yeah, I'm with you.
Exactly, 100%, 1,000%. I have never had an online, like I've never had a Tinder or a whatever else there is, and I will never. And I don't mean that in like, if you use those things, that's bad. It's just wow.
Cephalina says, "And she will be clueless and read the numbers like, what the fuck are those, dude? We're playing a game here." Yeah, I was kidding. I'm not gonna do that for real. I wouldn't.
No, but that's quite a cute. That is a quite cute way to do it.
in reality, I'd like to say whatever's on my mind, and I'll just say whatever. I don't care. Even if I'm interested in a girl, I will just say whatever comes to mind and be as like ludicrous as possible. I don't care, and because that's my nature, and so I never do anything like that. I never flirt or do anything unless it's accidental because I'm just saying something horrible.
Yeah.
By the way, in case you're all wondering if I'm a pervert, Marco says, how much
Which
better
you
your
are.
life could be with an academic like me. Tell me that's real. Redux
Yeah.
says it's just hard because you have no freaking idea who you are at 18, and then you get married at 21, and it's like, oh, now I'm a different person at 35. That's the challenge of getting married young. Yeah. That's why.
Absolutely. I mean,
That's
a lot of
yeah.
people do make it work. My mum and dad got married at 18 and 21, so it does work for some people.
Mine
But
as
I know
well.
myself. I
My
am. Oh yeah.
my
At
parents are
my who I was at 18 and who I am at 35, it's just horrifying the difference. I was 100% at 18 to probably 25, one of those. I'm not like other girls, which is just the most disgusting thing. And I'm actually so embarrassed that I was this kind of person. So I'm so like okay about the fact that who I am at 35, I have to say. But I was a horrendous person. Well, not horrendous, I wasn't bad, but I like that kind of attitude is just the worst. So I can't imagine marrying. Do you know when you think about who I was dating at 18 and marrying him?
Well, the
Oh, Jesus
that's what
Christ.
happens to a lot of Mormons. Is that a lot of Mormons get married really young and then they end up getting divorced at like 20 years later, or 10, not 20, like 5-6 years later. Because when you get married at 18, like suddenly when you're like 26 or 27, you're like, you're like done. I mean, like you're such a different person. The marriage just
Of
seems like trivial.
course.
Yeah, Redux says, yeah, I'm also super proud of my attitude. I'm not super proud of my attitudes at 18.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is the thing.
Joe says, when I was 18, I was like, holy shit, can you believe 9/11 was 2 years ago?
Wow.
Hey, Gregory, welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing okay.
Hi, Craig. Craig David.
Cephalina says divorce is like a 50-50 thing statistically. Yeah, that's true. Isn't it 60-40 now or something? Isn't it higher now? I thought it was higher.
Do you know what it is? I had this conversation with Adele the other day, and it's like the rise of like social media has like affected the rate of divorce and all the rest of it, because it's so easy to cheat on people now. It's so easy in this fast-paced world to just pick up and put down.
Right.
Like nobody, like I'm not being this person where it's like nobody works for anything anymore. Nobody tries to work things out because some things aren't workable out.
Yeah.
But like definitely with like social media and stuff, it's just so easy to everything's throwaway, isn't it? Everyone's looking for something better, something that they think they deserve more. They're not bothered about the fact that this person has fathered their children or mothered their children. It's like anything just for anything better. And what easier way to facilitate that than social media, for example? I'll get off my soapbox now.
Cephalina says it's also way easier to find out about cheaters. Yeah, but you know what? A lot of people I know don't care about cheating. Like even if they're in a marriage, they don't care about cheating. It's just easier to not care about cheating than to go through a divorce for a lot of people. That's weird, but that's a change I think in culture. Rexazoodle says it's actually pretty low for first marriages, but much higher for second marriages. Really?
I can understand that though.
Redux says also that's interesting. It's also harder to keep secrets. And with a big difference by socioeconomic level. What do you mean? Like the richer you are, the more wives you have, or the poorer you are, the more wives you have? Or
I would imagine the richer you are, the more likely you are to be divorced. I would imagine.
I did have a friend in college who had two stepmoms and two stepfathers, and each of them had kids with her parents. So she had like 4 half brothers and 3 half sisters or something. And she was explaining her whole family to me, and she was like, it's my second stepmom's birthday. Or she'd say like, I'm gonna go visit my first stepmom and her new husband's like ranch. And I'd listen to her and be like, that is insane. Like, you're crazy. But that was just how her life was. She just had all these different parents. Nope, the more well off you are, the less likely you are to divorce. Oh, okay.
Oh.
I didn't know that. Cephalina says,
color me surprised.
Color me surprised. Cephalina says, if you have wealth as a family, dividing that is a long and tedious process where no one wins most of the time. Oh. Gregory says, yeah, financial pressure very hard on a relationship. I see. Isn't that the plot of Mrs. Doubtfire? Isn't that why they get divorced in Mrs. Doubtfire? Because the dad can't keep a job?
No, it's because he puts a zoo in their house.
Isn't that what Mrs. Doubtfire is about? Isn't she divorced him because he's like always losing his job?
He's somebody who's a bit of a chaos agent, Ben.
Oh, I think Redux says I think that's actually kind of a holdover from like the 1950s or whatever. What, cheating? Joe says, "Oh, Vic, I watched the swinging episode of You, and it was the most awkward thing ever."
The thing is, though, right? I don't want to. Well, I'll do minor spoilers. So the episode that Joe's talking about, him and the guy from You, the main guy, him and his wife decide to spice up the relationship and stuff, and their friends are swingers, and it's a big like whole like thing, and they have to like sign an NDA and everything. It's a whole thing. And she thinks that she's going to be okay with it. Like the wife thinks she'll be okay with it. And they've got like a safe word. I forgot what the safe word is. But like they start like the whole thing starts, and you can just see her like boiling up and boiling up and boiling up, and she screams the safe word for them to stop. And I was just like, if that's not me, I don't know who is.
That's funny.
It was crazy.
I love it.
Oh yeah, Hakuna Matata. That was it. Yeah.
The safe word was
She goes away, she goes along with it, and she's like, yeah, I'm cool about it, I'm cool about it. But when it actually came down to it, she was like, I am not okay about this. It's a great show, though.
Rex still says, I think because he was a man-child. Who, me? Cephalina says, I think it was the paranoid schizophrenia.
Don't know about Mrs. Doubtfire.
Oh, Mrs. Doubtfire? Oh, yeah. Redux says, rich people don't care about cheating is what I meant. I'm not sure if it's universal, but I feel like this was totally a thing throughout history, just anecdotally. Well, I mean
maybe,
kings and people would cheat all the time, right? They don't give a crap.
Yeah.
Jojo was, I mean, that's one of my favorite parts of that movie. What is that movie? Something Park or whatever, the murder mystery movie that came out like 10 years ago with Bruce Balaban. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, Gosford Park. The whole beginning of Gosford Park is that like one of the maids and the guy are like sleeping together in the dark, and someone overhears them, and it's like it's like a long take of them like moving through the house, and then you just see in the corner like this guy frozen inside, like he and this woman are like having sex, and they're just like frozen because they don't want to make a sound, and then when they leave, the guy goes, well, and he just starts going at it with her. I remember watching that movie being like, whoa. Yeah, Gosford Park. Yeah, I love that movie. Yeah, isn't that the movie? Am I crazy?
Seen it.
That's how it starts, right? Anyway, do you want to play the game still?
Yep, let's play the game. Back to the game. What a game.
Based on several accounts, it seems as though the Major has a certain level of disdain for him and his brother.
Felix is merely protecting both my daughter and the Van den Bosch name.
I'm blowing my nose. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Or wiping my nose.
Protecting them from what exactly?
That work? Okay, yeah.
That is a question best asked to them.
You must be elated at the news of Mademoiselle Angeline engagement, mon ami.
Gideon is a fine, educated young man from a well-respected family.
Is he, though? Is it snowing outside, or is it like a glitch?
It's snowing. Why? It looks like a glitch.
It's so fast.
It's blizzarding.
A good home and education speaks volumes about a man. Even in the short time they have been engaged, his noble character is obvious. If you were an educated
Very wrong,
man,
Cassandra.
you would
Very
know
wrong.
that.
Jesus.
I can assure you, madame, my education is not one to be sneered at.
Oh, he's getting mad now.
And yet you remain a mere detective.
Oh, mere detective.
Perhaps it is your choices, then, that are to be questioned.
Redux says, this was a good distraction from all the grandma stuff, so thank you for streaming. Oh, I'm glad, Redux. Thank you for always joining in, and I always like your takes, Redux. Usually you have not hot takes. You have normal takes.
We very much go off-piste at all times, unfortunately. If you want to see gameplay, this is probably... I mean, Ben's fine playing the game by himself, but once I get involved, that's it. It's going downhill rapidly.
But that's what I like it. That's why I like it. That's why it's fun to stream with
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Merci.
Yeah, I
mon
read.
ami.
Is a detective something that's low? Like, I think of detectives as very successful and smart. Are detectives actually?
Well, yeah.
Is that like not a, especially back then? Was that not seen as a like an amazing profession?
But with respect,
that seems very
she's
high
probably
class.
not. She's probably not got a level of education. She might have gone to finishing school and all the rest of it, but her education will have stopped at 16 or 17, and she'll have been married into a rich family. So, with respect, because I don't have a level of education that I'm proud of, like, how dare you? How dare you say that to a man who's obviously clearly educated?
Redox says, not back then, only Sherlock Holmes. The real ones were not. Really? Retrograde Tom says, detectives are people who gotta work and meddle with others. Low class. Really? Wait, is that true? Because when I met a detective, I met an LAPD detective, like a homicide detective, LAPD homicide detective. He was a very serious guy, and he asked very smart and very direct questions, and I was incredibly intimidated and also very, like I thought he was a cool guy. I was like, this guy knows what he's doing. He's obviously very, like, he's seen a lot of stuff. You could see all the terror in his, not terror, but, like, his eyes were very mature, if you know what I mean. And I remember thinking, like, this guy's, like, a legit guy. Like, I never thought, like, what a low-class guy. So I only assume, you know. Anyway.
I mean, he's dressed really well, so that's why I'm thinking, clearly this is a,
she's just getting at him. Gregory says noir film detectives are all, like, miserable and poor. I guess that's
But they
true.
were private detectives. They weren't employed by a lot of, like, film noir as private detectives, aren't they?
Oh, true.
Yeah.
Tom is right. Rich people always hate detectives and stories. I mean, that's true because they're always snooping in their business. Private detectives a little different. All right. I just thought that was interesting. Okay, let's check our mind map. What do we have now? Still one connection over here. Or did we get a new one? Hastily arranged marriage? Was that new?
I don't know. Is it?
It's got to be hastily. It's got to be one of these. Do you think it's this and forward to the family fortune?
What is it? Could be, but what's the one that's the side of it? Differing status. What's that?
Zechariah believes the major is the same firm as Mary because of a class divide.
That.
I think it's this.
It's not that. Try it.
What a revelation!
Yeah.
What a revelation!
Poirot isn't a PI. He's employed by the Yard, right? No, isn't he Belgian? In this game, he's
no,
Belgian.
he's in Belgium. He's in Belgium.
Yeah.
He's part of the Belgian police.
Monsieur Gideon could be marrying into the family purely for financial gain. Vicky called it. You called that so long ago. No, cops get paid terribly well either. They always have been a squarely middle class. Oh. Well, I don't mean cops. I mean, aren't detectives, like, way higher paid than cops? Just like regular beat cops?
Yeah.
Marco says a lot of stories with hardboiled detectives as very salt of the earth kind of people with brash accents. That's true, I guess. Cephalina.
But a lot of that is private detectives, though. In a lot of these stories, it's private detectives.
Private detectives don't seem the same to me as, like, a detective, but that's true.
No, because it's like being a bounty hunter.
Yeah. Well, detectives have to piece all this shit together, so it seems like that's a mentally taxing activity. Detective is someone who is directly solving a crime, whether it's high class or low class. It's probably time period sensitive. Oh, I see. Redox says Belgium. That's right. It's been a while since I've read Dame Agatha's work. Bedtime for me. Night run. Night, Joe.
Bye, Joey.
Good night, Joe. Thanks for all the Poirot puns. So we got all these, right? Okay. And then this one has 1. What did Cassandra... Why is there no Cassandra in here ever?
Cassandra's in a different one.
Zacharias, Gideon's brother. Zacharias intoxicated. What? I don't know. What clue are we missing here?
Gotta be the Hugo and Jackie argument, surely, or not? Did we speak to them again? No.
Ernest Stepanov, but where does this go?
What's newspaper? What's the newspaper?
Newspaper of the Canoe Factory strikes. Workers.
Hey, there you go. Done. Boom.
Come, my little grey cells.
No.
Not boom.
Must
Although that's a good... Oh.
I'm so good at this game.
What? I don't... A package puts Joe to bed. I don't get which one
Aww.
it is.
I wish somebody had took me in.
Jackie's blackmailer theory. Jackie believes a blackmailer must be close to the family. Who knows? Who's knowing such personal secrets? Who is close enough to the family to know their secrets?
Ernesto is quite close to the family.
I must act on thought and fact.
I don't. I don't know. Unless this is something I'm missing completely.
Well, we'll just choose it, and then we'll see what it
I
is.
cannot see the logic in this.
It's the Major supports the family, and the Major's been around since the... What? Okay, I would never have guessed those two were connected.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
It's
This
clear
game.
that Major's close to the family and has some connection with Cassandra and Angeline.
I will say what a game, but some of the flipping data points are so...
Yeah, I wouldn't have clicked to those two things.
What's the word? Not lenient. Tedious.
No, not tedious means boring.
Oh.
I think convoluted, maybe.
No, I think it begins with a T. Wait, I'll Google it.
Dumb? Cephalina says dumb. I think that was dumb. I think that one was dumb. Oh, there's another connection?
What word means vague, but begins with a T?
There's one more connection. Do you think it's this? The Major's very close to the family and Jackie's blackmailer theory?
Wait, I'm Googling.
No, Marco, don't say that. Don't say that. That's rude. Don't say that word. That's what we were not trying to say earlier.
Well, that wasn't what it was.
Obtuse, says Craigery? Yeah, obtuse. That's the right word.
I thought it began with a T. I must be wrong. Anyway, it's just me being dumb. Let's carry on.
Should we try Jackie's blackmailer theory and the Major's very close to the family?
Do it.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
It's definitely not him.
There is a chance the Major is involved in the blackmail somehow. What is the extent of Felix's possible involvement? Okay, we got them all.
It's not him.
So it told us to talk to Margot?
I am all yours, detective.
Ooh. Monsieur de Silva claimed he had Madame Van den Bosch when required, mon ami.
He would say that. I mean, financially, yes.
Got a back to phone calls from the family.
But
See y'all later.
What
Bye,
else
Redox.
does that man have to
Bye.
Bye, Redox. Thanks for stopping by.
I cannot imagine Madame Van den Bosch would be one to request financial help.
After Edwin, the Viscount, died, the family was left in a rather unfavorable position. She wasn't requesting, chérie. She was begging.
I see.
Au revoir.
Let's just keep that between us. It's a rather sore subject for her.
It didn't take much for the Comtesse to reveal private matters of the Madame's business. I am not so sure I would be willing to divulge any information to her.
You mentioned the Madame's friendship with the Major, mon ami. This has got to be offensive at this point.
Positive, aren't you?
You're offended.
I believe it is called small talk.
Where's Sorbet? He's not happy. He's gone. He's like, not this.
And there is pride.
Yeah, Sorbet's done with us.
I assure you that is not my intention.
Monsieur, please. I know a nosy gossip hound when I see one. We can smell our own. The Major isn't worth a minute of your time, though.
Oh, Margot doesn't like me anymore.
You are not a fan of his.
I'd hit him with my fan, monsieur.
Look at her
Any
fist.
man that can treat a lady the way he does doesn't deserve to be in his position.
Arhanka, oh Ben, time for sleep, so Lurk will now be Sleep Lurk. I just want to point out that the only thing being offensive at this point is Vicky. I like that Arhanka's gunning for you.
Yeah, it's great. Just another one on the list.
Uh-huh.
Love that for me.
Love that for you. That's funny, Arhanka. Okay, well, have fun sleeping and lurking. Thanks so much, Arhanka. Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by.
He went from saying my hair was nice to actually hating me. So, you know, it's been a flip-flop.
You shouldn't have been so rude to Ben, Vicky. Aww.
With respect,
Aww.
I don't know how much you hear of the streams and things. I'm not sure, you know, at what point you're drawing this information from, but I can assure you, Arhanka, that Ben is much more offensive towards me. He makes comments like about handbags and making out that I'm some kind of vapid, vain woman. Often, one of the later, like the earliest jokes that Ben thought that was funny to talk about was to say that any money that he earned, he could split with me, and it could go to Vicky's vanity fund. So, I mean, if we want to start dragging things back up, I have got evidence, I've got receipts, I've got everything. So, with respect, Ben's very offensive to me, and I just take it. Take it on the chin. My very swollen chin.
Look, Arhanka says your hair is always amazing, and then he says, listen, everything that comes from Ben comes from his heart. Thank you, Arhanka. Like, the vanity fund is being nice. Well, I don't know.
What about that? Because the man sat at the side of me began sweating because he knew that he'd gone too far with that.
That was a little bit of a roast. That was a little roast of her, a little bit. Anyway.
Great to be me, innit?
It's great. It's really great. But I do appreciate Vicky. Thank you so much for streaming.
Ben.
You are such a
It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing to roast me and then say stuff like that. Stop. Just press that left mouse button.
All right. We'll deal with this later. All right.
I'm embarrassed. I'll be honest.
Tom says stop making fun of limeys. Arnka says you just hey Ben, if you were on fire, I'll just take a seat, open a bottle of wine, and watch the other day. Oh, is that what she said?
I don't think I said that, but I did say something about if you were on fire. I don't know. I don't know what I said.
Fair enough though. The sentiment comes across. 1v1 secret stream, no gloves. Oh no. I would never say anything mean about Vicky. She means the world to me.
You have said many horrible things to me, Ben. This is embarrassing now.
Arhanka said, I don't know if she'd say that, but she didn't disagree. Oh boy. Vicky would put me out for the record because she doesn't remember which key on her keyboard is Alt, and she needs someone to remind her.
See?
What? That's true.
That is true, but it's yet another roast about the fact that I'm stupid.
No, that's not a roast. I'm just
see how much better life would be of an academic like me, Ben. That's what you're saying to me right now.
Arhanka says the horrible things Ben says is from his heart. Oh.
He has said some terrible things to me, but then laughed about it, and I'm supposed to just think that it's funny, and it's not.
Oh, why is it
like the vanity thing was like very mean. And we had to have an off-screen discussion about that one, didn't we, Ben?
Yeah, we had an off-screen discussion about that. I apologize. He isn't just saying you're dumb, Vicky. He's saying you are unlucky when thinking. Yeah. It's all luck-based.
Yeah.
That's really funny, Arhanka.
This is not D&D, son. This is not how this goes. I did not roll an unlucky dice roll. Like
Vicky's rolling a 1 today. That's what I say. And then sometimes
Snake Eyes.
I'll say Snake Eyes. Remember when everything was Snake Eyes but Snake Eyes?
That's a very like how Tom's got his lore about his stream and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like Snake Eyes is a very Vicky/community game lore of Cluedo.
Mm-hmm.
Like anybody who's played with me will know the Snake Eyes thing, or like old glow eyes, and
old glow eyes and my hacked version of Clue. That was fun. I like to share that with everyone.
Oh yeah, because we were all like, we are not paying $25 for these character models. That's not happening.
Well, it was just I was laughing because every time they'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's in the kitchen with the knife," I'd be like, "Do you mean the underwater aquarium with the gas powered lawnmower?" You'd be like, "What?" You used Poirot bait. No, there's a little thing you can download that lets you use all the DLC on Clue, and I was playing with it. It was really fun. I saw Vicky's face. I died in her mind. She killed me very painfully. Why is there a prompt in front of Vicky saying poo mustache? Because there's a character in this game who has a poop mustache, and so Vicky wanted to be associated with him.
It looks like this.
Yeah, that is why.
But it's brown.
Yeah. That's why. That's why it says Pooh mustache mushroom. Vicky, how long we've been streaming for 3.5-ish hours.
I'm fine if you're fine.
I'm fine, yeah, just let me know. I just want to check in with you. Okay, ready?
Don't pretend to be concerned about me now. After everything that you've said and done, do not what a shyster.
I'll roast you every day if I could. Okay, I'd hit him with my fan once you're...
And what position is that, may I ask?
Lording over Cassandra like she's the help. He
Cassandra.
shouts at her like she's a stray cat that's wandered into the house. Madness.
Really? Is it something I never thought I would hear? Madame was ready to physically escort me out of the house when I arrived to investigate Mademoiselle's missing bracelet, and yet she allows the Major to get away with murder. There must be a reason as to why she would be so accepting of such behavior. Are they having an affair?
Unless Angeline is the Major's daughter.
Oh, that would be a mess. Arhanka says... Oh, is that the blackmail? Ooh,
No.
Arhanka said... No, I mean, what else would they be blackmailing her about? Arhanka says, listen, Vicky, we already went through this. Every roast Ben does comes from a good place. Yeah, that's right. Cephalina says, what murder?
It has been a pleasure conversing. I look forward to our next tete-a-tete.
That means head-to-head, did you know that?
I did know that, yeah. Funnily enough, because I fucking told you.
Oh wait, where am I going?
It's not me walking around like worse than me.
That looks like Vicky in a red dress. Oh, here we go. Monsieur Sterling is talking on the phone, almost too loud to ignore.
Van den Bosch residence, how may I help you? Yes, of course. Please hold for one moment.
Look at the bear and the bear rug.
I hate those things. Even a fake one, I hate it.
It looks like, okay, good night. Good night, Arhanka. Thanks so much for stopping
Oh,
by.
bye, Arhanka.
Sir? Yes, a call for you. Shall I direct it straight through to you in the study now? Very good, sir.
So, do I have to go to the study? Oops.
Hello?
Do I ask who was that, or is that...
What can I do for you?
Oh, that's you. Oh, that's me. The Major has made himself quite at home here, mon ami.
Yes, he has been here for some time now. Lady Van den Bosch has been very good to let him stay so long.
Gregory says cow rugs are popular here. Do they look like the bear rugs? What is a cow rug?
I guess it's the pattern of the... Ugh.
Isn't it? But a bear rug is nice and fur, isn't it? Like, a cow rug is what, leather? That feels weird.
Would you say he has become part of the family?
He's always been very vocal.
Charles in charge of our days
guard.
and our
So
nights.
he should.
Bear fur is not that nice, really. I don't know. I've never been on a bearskin rug. I have no idea. Except I was on a fake. I think a fake one, yeah.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
Do I have my... What's up with the mind map? Anything? There's one new one. Major views the family as high class. Oh, okay, yeah. Easy.
Another success.
Poggers.
I
That one was
never
easy.
doubted myself.
The Major may feel that associating with the Demir family may lower the Van den Bosch name. I wonder if this is the limit of his negativity. Possible status drop. Financial finance.
One more.
Is it this? The Major may feel that associating with the Demir family may lower the Van den Bosch name. I wonder if this is the limit of his negativity. Monsieur Gideon could be marrying into the family for purely financial gain.
Do it.
Things are beginning to become clearer.
Hey.
It is clear that the Major does not see the Demir brothers in a good light. What does his thoughts toward them have to do with the couple's relationship?
Racist. It's racism.
Oh, one more? The Major thinks the Demirs are bad for the family. The Major intended to warn Angeline, you think?
Yeah.
What a revelation.
What a revelation. Collaboration.
Gregory says like a steer.
Ugh. Gross.
That sounds not comfortable. The Major clearly doesn't want the wedding to go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. The Major clearly does not want the wedding to go ahead. Monsieur Gideon's reason for punching the Major was perhaps valid after learning of the reason he is against the wedding. Oh, we got it. GG.
Hey.
Okay. So check.
So that's only talking about a fight, though. That's not necessarily talking about blackmail. This is what I mean. I think the blackmail plot is the brothers are marrying into the family. They also have something to do with this union leader, the guy Hugo.
I don't know.
And I still think that the major is the major. I still think he's the main villain of the piece, and I wonder whether the major could be Angeline's real father. Because I don't know how old the major is.
Do you think the major didn't treat Cassandra well and Margot's protective of Cassandra is the connection?
Possibly.
I should not be surprised by my own
It's a bit
skills
weird how
of
they're
deduction.
like such friends. I don't know.
Who?
Margot and Cassandra.
Why? They can be friends.
Because Margot's really like nice and she's helping out and she has this like battered woman's shelter or whatever, homeless woman's shelter, and Cassandra's an arsehole, basically.
Cephalina says revelation streak.
Collaboration for the revelation with Benimation.
Oh, I cannot tell if Margot's dislike for the major. That's true. My name is one of those. A Benimation. I cannot tell if Margot's.
Benimation.
I cannot tell if Margot's dislike for the major comes from a genuine place or merely jealousy. Sorry, I forgot to do it.
Could be jealousy. Could be that.
I mean, I hope it's not the major who's the blackmailer, because that would be too obvious, wouldn't it?
No, that's what I'm saying. They're leading you towards thinking it's the major, but the major's the real villain of the piece. Like in case 3 or 4 or whatever. I don't even know what case we're on now. 2.
2. Or 1, technically.
No, this is 2.
True. Oh, the second case, but we're on chapter 2.
No, we're on chapter 3, aren't we?
Are we?
Or 4?
Oops. R.
God damn it.
Chapter 2.
Oh.
Is there something else you need?
Those stairs go nowhere. Very dangerous.
You have done business with other guests at this party, mon ami.
It seems someone has been asking around about...
Very nice eyebrows he's got.
Only polite curiosity, I can assure you.
Well, you would be right. Although working with the Viscount caused me much less grief.
This guy is so, like, intimidating.
Grief, monsieur.
I like a
Let's just say
3-piece
we didn't
suit.
always see eye to eye. And if neither side is prepared to back down, there is a problem.
Especially squares like that. Whatever, grid.
A check.
There is obviously more to learn. Yeah, check. There's obviously more to learn about the goings-on between Monsieur de Silva and the Major. It certainly does not sound like a positive business relationship.
Merci for your time. It has been most intriguing.
Yeah,
Ernesto is... I feel that Ernesto is the person that's been selling the artwork to possibly less than salubrious people. I feel like there's some kind of criminal aspect to this. Jackie!
No, nothing. They don't have new conversations on there.
Oh.
Where's the study? Should I be going to the study?
Where's Angeline?
I don't know. This game doesn't have a map, does it?
She was in a room, wasn't she? I think she was in a room, wasn't she?
Where's her room?
On the other side, I think.
Nope, you can't go that way. Can't go that way? Can we go up one more floor? No? Oops, sorry. Alpacish is like overseas business? No, no, no. Butler's pantry. Where's the study? Locked. I would have thought with such a tight schedule I'd find at least one staff member here. No. Okay. Do I go talk to the Major? Wait, what? What am I missing here? Who do I... What is it the game want me to do?
You talk to Hugo now. Or Jackie, no.
No, their names weren't... Where's the study? It wants me to go to the study. Where's the study? There's no map, is there? I'm totally lost.
I'm lost too, mon ami. Can't you go back in those rooms now?
No. Speaking of Clue, who gives names to rooms? Sheesh. Is it in the library? Speaking of Clue, this house. Yeah, this house looks like a Clue house. But I mean, houses like this are where all these kinds of detective stories take place, don't they? Study's not in here somewhere, is it?
If you've got carpeted and if you've got a cross between carpeted and wooden stairs, it's a detective. You know, it's a murder house basically. When it's like wood on the sides but carpet in the middle.
I don't know who to talk to. I think
Where's the major? Outside. The major's outside.
Yeah, but you can't go outside.
Oh.
I think it wants me to go to the study, but I don't know where that is.
Downstairs?
I guess. Rolls of carpet.
No, but you know, like it's got like the wooden paneling down the sides of the, and then it's got like the curtain, stair rods. I don't know what they're called. Salon.
Oh, she has more dialogue. Okay.
Let's make this quick, detective.
I was passing and I noticed the butler's pantry was locked, mon ami.
Locked? That is absurd. They should be constantly coming back and forth from there if they are hiding from their work again. What is it you want in my staff area anyway?
I only mention it as I was hoping to speak to some staff members. But if they are busy...
Be a good fellow and make sure they aren't slacking off in there. It shan't take you long.
Ah.
It may not have been the permission I was expecting, but I shall take it nonetheless. I shall try the pantry again.
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Merci.
Okay. Is that gonna let me go to the study or whatever? Fart. The doors all sound like farts.
You sound like farts.
This game also doesn't have a run option, which is funny.
Because, you know, why would you be running? You're Poirot.
Well, I know, but it just seems like a lot of these games have like a speed up option. Unlocked? I must have caught the staff member at the right time.
Uh-oh.
Inge?
Inge.
Inge?
Inge.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Oh, monsieur, you startled me.
It was not my intention, mademoiselle. I was hoping to talk with a member of the staff.
You are the detective?
I am Detective Hercule Poirot. I only intend to take up a moment of your time.
Madame Van der Bosch will be very hungry if she knows I'm standing talking.
That is the same voice actress as the first one, the Florence or whatever her name
You think
was.
it's the same woman?
It's the same voice actress. Forgive me, I did not get your name, mon ami.
Tom says his name's Hercule in this? Yeah, it's Hercule.
Yeah, it's Hercule, yeah.
Inga Frank, detective.
Inge.
From the Norse god of
Don't let me
peace and
keep saying it.
fertility. A most beautiful name.
Alright, Poirot.
Merci. It was
Calm.
Mare
You
means...
have all been working very hard this evening, mon ami.
Oui, detective. Madame was very clear on what was to be prepared for today.
Well, everything looks exquisite. But if I may be blunt, would you not benefit from some more hands?
Monsieur Archie knows how busy we are, especially in the kitchen. I hate when I have to run service.
She's wearing heels, by the way.
Merci, mademoiselle. I shall leave you to your work.
What did that teach me?
There's got to be something you can look at in here. Some kind of blackmail note or something.
Photograph?
Look at this photograph.
Sapolina says, you may not be blunt, but if you have one, smoke up, bro. Smoke
Wow.
weed every day.
Wow.
Showing 7 members of staff. The house should really run like clockwork with so many.
Oh. Who are all these people?
I don't know.
Can you click on them? No.
No.
Hmm.
Cards and beers. A letter.
What a game this is.
Papers that ordered the dismissal of a staff member for accessing rooms without permission. Curious. Dear Miss Allard, your position as housemaid with the Van den Bosch residence is hereby officially terminated with immediate effect for the following reasons. Accessing forbidden areas of the house, refusal to make a sincere apology, emotional distress brought to the family. A reference shall be offered pending future employment. Sincerely, Madame Van den Bosch. Interesting. Cupboard.
This photograph. Shut up.
There does not seem to be anything of interest in here. Well, then why is it highlighted?
Is that it?
Pots and pans.
Take all the pots and pans.
The cook is always using for great attention. Oh yeah, I already saw that. Okay, let's get out of here, I guess.
No, talk to her again.
Oh. Fart.
Clown.
Tall one is the butler, maybe. Tall one is Archibald.
Yeah, that's Archibald, yeah.
No, she has no new dialogue.
I thought you were gonna show her the thing and she'd be like, oh, this is so and so.
No, I think we talked to Cassandra again.
Can you talk to Archibald? No.
No new dialogue.
It's kind of cool that they do no new dialogue as a hover.
Oh, she doesn't have it either. None of them do.
OMG.
What?
Look at this photograph. There's no more data points.
Why am I suddenly stumped? Like, usually this game is fairly good about being like, go to the ladder. That's when Hercule was fired and became a private detective, the end.
Yeah, because we fucked it up.
Why is this in here? I can't even go to my own room.
Can't even ever lie down. What kind of life is this?
My name is Hercule. No.
Nothing?
What?
Have you looked at everything in that room? Can you leave the house now? Bang 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 bang.
Yeah.
It'll be a piece of evidence. Do you know, like we did in the first case, we missed looking at a painting or something. It's going to be that.
Shit.
I'm definitely not looking it up.
Mounted animal head.
Oh.
Not sure if coming face to face with such a beast. Okay, no. Helicopter flying by my apartment. We saw all this stuff already. The staff wrote it for this evening. 4 people are assigned. Is this enough staff for tonight's events? All day. Archibald, Elizabeth, Inga, Rihanna. Kitchen, breakfast, family, lunch, family, dinner party, service, breakfast, family, lunch, family, dinner party, evening service, housekeeping, morning, family, evening, turn down service.
Oh, that was a data point.
Oh.
Oh. Was that what it was?
Yeah, the staff live and work in this house with the Vandenbosch family. It would not be spending a number of family we expect or want. Oh shit, look. How did I miss that? Remaining staff overwhelmed, high tensions in the kitchen. It's probably bad.
Is there something
no?
I am not seeing?
I think it'll be the rota and the photo, I'm guessing.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. It appears there are a number of staff missing based on the photo and rota. Photo and roto. Why could this be?
Roto.
Roto. Insufficient staff and remaining
High
staff.
tensions.
Oh, high tensions?
This will not get me any closer.
Oh, maybe it is the one you said, yeah.
Come, my little
no.
gray cells.
Well, these ones usually you need to connect to yellow lines anyway.
Forbidden areas of house? Oh, is it that? Or, I don't know. Is that a thing? Is that high tensions in kitchen? I don't know.
Staff termination and family taking care of money now?
No. High tensions?
Oh, staff termination and insufficient tap? Finally, maybe a murder. What should I try? Staff termination.
Either.
Some would say a lucky guess.
Hey.
It appears the missing staff were in fact relieved of their duties. Could there be another reason for letting them go?
Yeah, they've got no money.
Oh, talk to Ing, Cassandra, and Archibald. Okay, great.
Okay, good.
Recent staff layoffs? High tensions in the kitchen?
Gotta be.
Order and method. That is the way to...
Family taking care of money now?
Do it.
Magnifique.
If the family are being more cautious with their money, maybe staff will let go for that reason.
Okay, the
that's...
first things to go in it when you start losing money.
Yeah. Okay, so now we gotta talk to Inga, Cassandra, and Archibald. Let's go talk to her first.
We've got to be nearly the end now.
Not of the game, though.
No, just this case, I mean, just of this,
But how much more of this game is there, I wonder?
I have no idea.
This is only chapter 2.
I don't want to look through it because I'll spoil it.
Yeah. Madame
Sorry. How dare you?
Sorry.
Madame has recently fired some members of the staff, so, mon ami.
That is not for me to talk about, detective. If Monsieur Archie found out I had said anything out of turn...
I am not asking you to betray your fellow staff or the family. What is said between us remains that way, mademoiselle.
It's only whispers, but the last servant was caught in areas of the house they shouldn't be. Apparently, they saw something they shouldn't have. If Monsieur Archibald found out I was talking like this with a guest...
My lips are sealed, mademoiselle.
Interesting.
Merci.
So what did he see?
I shall leave you to your work.
I don't know. I guess we have to ask Archibald.
He's not going to say it, is he? He's like some flipping...
He might.
Posh guy.
What can I do for you?
May I be so bold as to ask about the staff of the house, mon ami?
Something that says a bear.
Why have I gone African?
I don't know.
What have they done?
Why have
they have to?
I don't know.
No, monsieur. There is not a complaint to be made. It is more the recent layoffs and extra work pressure you all seem to be under I am inquiring about.
We've had to let some of them go. Let's just say their standards didn't live up to what was expected.
Say what you need to say.
Not exactly what the termination paper stated.
Merci. You have been most helpful.
He didn't help us at all.
So now where?
Cassandra. I think it said was the last one. Unless these dummies have something to say.
Let's make this quick, detective.
Cassandra is so funny.
I was hoping to explore the house, mon ami.
The public rooms are not adequate space for you to celebrate my daughter's engagement.
Honestly, that
Madam,
snow
I
is
asked
like having a
only the
stroke.
limits. As I understand, a member of the staff was let go
Do you think
for
the
a
snow's
similar
too
reason.
fast?
Yeah, don't you?
I'm not even noticing it, really. But I guess so, yeah. It's a little
That's
bit
because
fast.
you're so focused on the content of this game.
I'm hocus focused.
It would benefit you not to listen to whispers and rumors, officer. They didn't.
It is
Oh, sorry.
detective, madame. And it is just
Wow.
that the termination papers detail the matter and proceed.
Need I remind you again whose house you reside in?
Is she gonna kick us out?
Merci. An enchanting conversation, as always.
Sorry, I didn't mean to skip that. That was probably very crucial.
Wow.
Okay. What did we learn from that? 2? There's 2 more connections?
Oh, Jesus. Here we
Staff
go.
know families hiding something. Archibald claims unsatisfactory work. Do you think it's this or this? I believe the staff know the truth behind the dismissals. They know the family's secret. Archibald claims when staff the staff are calling not unbelievable. Is Archibald defending the family in their recent dismissals?
I mean, it makes sense to me, but does that the game?
I don't know. It's quick to stop the country going further after I mentioned such rooms. Why is Cassandra so guarded about such
Could be that
areas?
one, to be fair.
The pieces of the puzzle are finally coming together.
There is no doubt that there must be a family secret. Can forbidden house areas hold the answer? Just go.
Well, you're not going to get allowed in, are you? So.
Forbidden areas of the house? No. Unsatisfactory work and high tensions in the kitchen?
Do it.
I must take a different approach if I am...
Really? Oh, layoffs related to money issues? Or...
Is it linking with the staff photo?
Well, the staff photo linked to the staff rota.
Oh.
Forbidden areas of the house?
Do it.
What a revelation.
I was just rereading it.
Revelation.
The paperwork conflicts with Archibald's account. Only one can be telling the true story.
Alright, so she said they were let go because they were in the wrong room or whatever, and he said no, it's because they were unsatisfactory.
Yeah, right. There is something that does not feel right about the staff dismissals. The contradicting stories of why only make me question its fertility further.
He went American at the end then.
I know. I'm doing my best.
You're not living your best life, are you?
I'm not living my best heroically. Oh, the altercation has one new one?
Oh my god, this is crazy now. Look at this one.
Layoffs related to money issues?
Family still need help?
Another
that was easy.
success.
It appeared for a moment at least that the family had organized their financial situation.
False. Fake news.
Talk to Cassandra.
That's it on that one.
Okay.
So this could be it.
Yeah, this could be it. But I don't know
Oh my
what we
God.
proved. Like, what
Let's
did we
make this
that we...
quick, detective.
You did not seem surprised in Monsieur de Mis' payments of the blackmail money.
Why
Oh,
would
do
I?
you think she's blackmailing her
He is to be
daughter?
Angeline's new
No.
husband and my new son-in-law. If he is taking that position seriously, he will do what he must to keep his new family happy.
No, I bet she's blackmailing her own daughter to get money from her new son.
But they don't seem to me like they're wealthy at all.
I know, I think that's the point, is she's taking money from this, like, not quite wealthy family.
No, I think they're playing them off. Anyway, we'll see.
And to you that means paying ransom money?
It means doing what he must to protect his wife and his family name.
I don't know. Cassandra sounds real suspicious now.
Yeah. It has nothing to do with your own financial standing. I understand Monsieur de Silva has been of help, mon ami.
I see you have still not learned any sense of tact or subtlety.
I see no reason to beat around the bush, madame.
Yeah, shut up, Cassandra.
Until you are pricked by a thorn.
Oh, that's a good comeback.
I like that.
I gotta remember that. That's such a good comeback.
And until that day, I shall continue with the method that best serves me. Now, Monsieur de Silva.
Yes, he has provided some financial
Oh,
support.
I bet he has financial support.
I assume that was the answer you were looking for.
Oh, that's it?
Merci. An
that
enchanting conversation, as always.
What did that tell us?
Another data point.
I thought it was only Van de Bosch that was so concerned with her appearance to others. Perhaps the Major was of similar mindset, although I'm still not sure how he fits in the family. Oh, sorry, I read that in English.
Wow. We did it. Now what?
Can we go talk to De Silva? I don't know, maybe there's an event? There must be some kind of event or something.
We didn't tell you to go and talk to anybody.
I think we talked to Archibald.
What can I do for you?
She owes... Cephalina says she owes money to the mafioso and he's here to collect my theory. Maybe.
Oh yeah, it could be. Yeah, he could be. He could be. What they call it? What do they? See, we don't know because it's so racially ambiguous. The Ernesto is.
He's
not like he's not Italian or do you know what I mean? Like something that would be really obvious. So I don't know if it's like. A triad or whatever, I don't know.
A triad? He's from the Yakuza.
Well, you don't know, do you? Like, you don't. It's very ambiguous.
I don't know.
The smell from the kitchen is becoming almost too much to bear. ... Mon ami.
Ah, perfect timing. I was about to ask that everyone
here we
move
go.
through to the dining room.
Okay,
Here we go.
This is chapter 3.
Très bien.
Well done.
Yes, Maman. Perhaps Turkey. I would love to see my beloved's homeland.
Oh, they're from Turkey?
I'm sure we'll decide on somewhere. Perhaps where we are both yet to have visited.
It was my crowning
achievement.
I am not so sure you workers would agree.
Are you sure? I've definitely seen your face somewhere before.
I do not believe there is another that resembles these features, or brains, at least.
I've always liked the idea of sailing the West Indies.
In that heat? With your complexion?
Okay,
Wow.
you lived in the capital at one time.
Oui, mademoiselle. I spent much of my working life there.
Maybe sleeping off half a bottle of whiskey.
How many turkeys
Let
are
us
there
not
at
be
this
so
event?
blasé with our opinions, brother.
If you ask me.
I don't believe anyone did.
Who's missing?
You're that officer!
Major.
The shootout on the rooftop! Your face was all over our front page!
It seems it is not only I that possesses great skills of deduction. You...
Please, come quick! The Major has been murdered in his study!
A murder?
Oh.
Monsieur et Madame, I am Detective Hercule Poirot of the Belgian police force. I ask that you all remain calm and in your seats.
Murder!
I shall begin my investigation immediately. Monsieur Sterling, please, lead the way.
I can't. This is too good now. He's been murdered.
Chapter
Amazing.
3.
Amazing.
The Major. Oh, there was a murder. But everyone was at the dinner. Except the Major. Oh, right, the Major died. I was going to say the Major killed the Major.
Stunning.
Do you want to explain it more, or do you is it...
What time is it? 1:15. We should probably stop now because it's quite late, so.
Alright. Hold on, let me save. A noticeable...
But I'm so excited for next week now.
Or did it save? Did it already save? I guess it already saved.
This is Mr. Hagen's study, Detective. Would you like me to stay?
I
Just do
understand if you are not comfortable with such a scene.
Don't you worry, Detective. I've seen much worse in my years.
What does that mean?
I am thankful
I bet
to
he's
have
ex. I
someone
bet he's
of your
ex-army,
resilience
innit?
by my side.
Oh.
I just can't believe someone could have killed him in cold blood. Is that what you think happened?
Look at his sad face.
Yeah, the window's open too.
I admire your faith in your fellow man, but you will be surprised what someone will do when they feel there is no other option.
Ugh. No, let's just quit, right? We don't. Well, it's already saved. I
Can
think.
you just press exit?
Yeah. Well. Yeah, but then it'll save it without asking questions. This
Oh.
is my. This is my exit. Boom.
Oh. Boom.
Oops.
Bye.
I went to birthday.
Bye forever.
Oops, I went to birthday. Sorry. Okay. Victoria, thank you so much for joining me today.
Thank you, Ben. I really enjoyed that.
It's
I think this. I know we've been a bit ugh about it with certain data points, but I think the game itself is solid.
Very good.
I genuinely think it's on a par with the Frogwares, Sherlock Holmes types games, but much better than that.
Yeah, they did.
Because they're a bit janky those now.
It's
So
fun.
I do really like this.
It's fun figuring it all out and stuff. I really do enjoy it. It's very fun. Any parting words for our audience?
Make sure you have a very nice week. Do something you enjoy. Treat yourself. Have a little donut or a little coffee, and put your washing on, because you guys need to just do your laundry now. It's getting ridiculous. You've worn the same t-shirt for five days in a row now. Come on.
Are you talking about me? Anyway, so
No. I'm talking about the Turbo Nerds.
Turbo Nerds. Okay. Cephalinas, you're welcome. Cephalinas says thank you for streaming. Of course, you're welcome.
Thanks, Seth.
Thanks to everybody who was here today. Let's see. Thanks to Valerie for the suggestion. Thanks to Gimme Flavor for the suggestion. Thanks to my own mom, who resubscribed. Thanks, Mom.
I love that. I love that your mum subbed. It's so cute.
It's very cute. Thanks to Package for the suggestion. Thanks, Mom, for the suggestion. Thank you so much to Joe Genoa, who also resubbed. And yeah, that's it today. And,
I'm not a Bombers. You're a Turbo Nerd.
Bombers is a Turbo Nerd. And of course, thank you so much to Victoria Mushroom, who joins me every Sunday, and she's such a sweetheart. And thank you so much for joining.
It's embarrassing when you do this, Ben. After you've slagged me off for the last however many hours, I'm not here for it.
It's true.
Just say thanks and just move on.
Speaking from the heart, thank you so much for being here.
It's embarrassing.
And yes, and we will play more Poirot not next Sunday, right? You're busy.
No, I might be hungover.
Oh, all right. Well, then we'll probably play more Poirot next Sunday. Poirot.
It'll be Ben and me like this. Oh God.
Oh God. Oh boy. Oh boy. And then
eating a Taco Bell.
Eating a Taco Bell.
Crying.
And yeah.
Regretting my decisions.
We'll play more on next Sunday, and yeah, that's been our stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for following.
What are you playing tomorrow?
Tomorrow we're gonna be finishing Unmetal, and then after that, we'll play Return of the Obra Dinn.
Ooh, nice.
Which I have installed on my computer now, and then or we might play Demon Turf, depending on how much it costs, because I don't really.
No,
remember.
not that. Do
Demon
the
Turf
Obra Dinn.
is awesome. Demon Turf is awesome. I should show the trailer to everybody, but it's okay.
No, let's do Obra Dinn.
Marco, bye, guys. He says, Marco, bye.
Bye, Mark.
Everybody, take a deep breath in, deep breath out. Have a wonderful day or night. Take care, everybody. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, we're gonna raid somebody. Hold on. Get ready for the raid.